A good morning, a good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar. It is a Wednesday. I am running late for my stream, but we are here. I hope you're all well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, today, what are we going to get up to? Well, we're going to play a bit of Magic the Gathering, as you can see here. Get a couple of games in at the very least. Get a bit of gold, open a few packs in game. And then, what else do we have? So, as I said, got a few little unboxing thing. I got in my boom arm to be able to hold the camera and or mobile phone. Yes, and we also got a ring light on a tripod. Yes, right. We're actually getting a few bits and pieces. So yeah, we'll open them up. I did have a check. I opened it up yesterday and had a check that was all working, but I've kind of put it back together and that. So we'll fire that up. I also got in my new trading card game booster box. So we got some Sorcery, Contested Realms, Arthurian Legends expansion, as well as Star Wars Unlimited. What's it called? Awaken the Force. Oh my goodness. We even got the Horse Ladies, a collectible card game starter deck of the Horse Ladies, which is taken the internet by storm currently at the moment. Yes, the Horse Ladies gacha game. So we got the card game version of it. Plus we got some sleeves and assorted other bits and pieces. So I spent all last night. I was feeling pretty tired, but I started reorganizing some of my card game binders, as one does. And I had my Flesh and Blood card game, which was taking up like 4 binders across 6 sets. Because I had full play sets in them, and I was like, you know, I don't actually play Flesh and Blood at the moment much. So how about we bring all that back to just being a one of, like, you know, one of each card kind of set. And miraculously, we've managed to fit in 4 sets in the one binder, right? So we're reclaiming some binders and we're reclaiming some binder pages that we can then use for our Star Wars Unlimited cards, our Sorcery cards, our Lorcana cards, right? Etc., etc. Good times. Edge of Eternities available now online. Edge of Eternities is the pre-release that I went to last weekend. It was good fun. Good fun. Space. Okay, rotation. Yeah. That's fine. Renewal gifts. What do we get? We got cards. All sorts of cards. Evendo Waking Haven. That's pretty cool. Okay. Alrighty. Edge of Eternity's Mastery. Okay, so this is their like battle pass, right? So we actually didn't get through the whole thing. Spend Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy orbs. So do these carry across, or are they specific? Okay. So the Mastery orbs are specific. Interesting. Well, that's bugger, because I wanted to get 2 Mastery orbs. Mastery orbs allow you to buy little bits of artwork and card sleeves, and unfortunately we didn't get enough to buy a card sleeve. So we did not even get enough to get your Stola, and I'm pretty disappointed about that. So that's pretty devastating, to be quite honestly. But we have got enough to buy a fancy card style. Traveling Chocobo. Let's have a look. Let's see if there's one here that might be of interest. Side quests. Oh, is there? Don't know if there is. Cloud, Sephiroth, Traveling Chocobo. What do you do? You know what? Let's just get that one anyway, right? We've got to spend it on something. Claim. Excellent. All right. So Battle Pass is kind of like any other type Battle Pass. The free track kind of gives you packs and gives these mastery orbs. So we want 2 of them to be able to buy something useful. And then the paid one kind of comes with the themes, the sets, kind of card sleeves, and it says they're a companion and an avatar to use. So that's pretty cool. Alrighty, so inbox to the edge of eternities. It's been a while since we crossed to the Sorcery system. I remember the excitement that beat my heart when we first set out. The sense of wonder that anything was possible. It had not lessened with time. The things I have seen in the edge are indescribable. Pictures and words do it no justice. I'm giving you these packs and basic lands in the hope that you too may experience what I have on this journey. Go forth, battle bravely, and thrive. Yes. Hell yeah. Alright, updated patch notes. Sure. Let's just say sure. Alright, like it's okay. Core achievement. What was the achievement we got? Collect 1 times copy of every card in a set. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, so what are the dailies today? Cast 30 red or green spells, cast 30 red or white spells, cast 20 black or green spells. So I did find out that you can swap the quests, and the idea is you want to try to swap them for the 750 kind of ones, right? Because they're the quickest, yeah. They're just better bang for your buck. Do we do that? What does it take to do that, I wonder? Sure. Okay, you can do it once a day. All right, per thing. Is that per thing? Yeah, okay. So once a day you get a free kind of like one rotate. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Alrighty. Let's have a look here. Edge of Eternity's packs. What we get? Remnant Elemental, Dark Endurance, Caveron Turbo Drone, a Cav Land Speaker, Gravkill, Nanoform Sentinel. Okay, okay. Nice. Nice. That's a nice alt art type. Beautiful. And Nova Hellkite, 4/5 flying haste worm dragon with warp. When it enters, deals 1 damage to target creature or opponent controls. Not bad. Not bad. Right, what's our second pack we got? Let's have a look. Command Bridge. Yeah, that's nice. Enters tapped land. When it enters, sacrifice it, unless you tap an untapped permanent you control. It's a tap for any type of mana color. So that's pretty cool. It's a common too. Dockworker Drone. That was pretty nifty. Illivite Operative, Insatiable Skidamore, All Fate Stalker, Debris Field Crusher. Excellent. What do we get? Loading Zone. If 1 or more counters would be put on a creature, spacecraft, or planet you control, twice that many of each of those kind of counters are put in on a sense. I mean, I feel that'd work well with the landfall deck, right? Like that would go pretty off the hook. Interesting. Okay, a third pack. Pinnacle Killship. Yeah, that was pretty nice actually. 7 costs. When it comes into play, it deals 10 damage to 1 target creature. And then once you get 7 charge counters on it, becomes a 7/7 flyer. Lux Knight Breacher. Swarm Color, Gravblade Heavy, Caveron Harrier, a Glacial Godmore, and Sir Vondam Sunstar Exemplar. Black White for a Human Knight Legendary, 2/2, Vigilance and Menace. Whenever another creature you control dies or is put into exile, put a +1/+1 on Sir Vondam. And you gain 1 life. When Sir Vondam dies or is put into exile while its power is 4 or greater, destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright. So, let's have a look. Let's start the day off with a casual while we're vibing. A casual match. And then we'll get round to open a few things up. We'll bumble around, yes. We shall bumble around. So what is it? Red and white, red and green, white or blue. So, I mean, we do the white and blue first, right? Is there new pre-constructed decks out now? Space decks? Is there space decks yet? There is not. God damn it. I was hoping there'd be space decks. All right. What was it? White and... Sorry, was it white and blue? White or blue spells. Yeah, alright. White or blue. There we go. Arcane Aerialists. Pre-constructed. Let's go. So yeah, so I did plan on setting up the ring light for today and the boom arm, but yeah, I was just completely tired yesterday. So at least we got one. We have a ring light. Oh my goodness. Hopefully that'll light up the things a bit better. And definitely the use of the boom arm means we should technically be able to get some better camera shots now. So what do we got? White, double. Yeah, we got a... Alright. Yeah, I mean, not amazing, but sure. Hello? Alright. Exile target creature and opponent controls until enchantment leaves play. Yeah, fair. 0/2 defending will flyer. Prevent all combat damage to be dealt. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. That could be a good turn 2 kind of thing. Alright, let's go. So we'll get into planes. We'll get the Hawk out early. Just to try to get that happening. And then we'll go into Temple of Enlightenment or... yeah, we'll do Temple of Enlightenment to get a blue. Okay, so they got Swampy Swamp. Forsaken Mana. Can't block. Whenever you commit a crime, you may pay Plum Black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard. Okay, interesting, interesting. We'll do that one. We'll have a little cheeky scry. Fablean Trick. Create 2 1/1 Fairy Tale with flying. When you do, tap target creature and opponent controls. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Go to combat. We'll attack with that. Cool. And then we'll bring out another Hawk. So we know we're going to get the fairies happening next turn. Can't cast it though. Okay, 1/1 Menace, dog, so we can't block it. Understandable. Okay. Ooh. Okay, haste. Oh yeah, that's you may cast this card from your graveyard. That's a good one. Yeah, timeline color. Ooh. Ooh, he's got some pretty solid damage now. See, that goes back to his graveyard, but then he'll be able to bring it up. Honestly, 2 parts this, 2 part the other, right? So we'll do that. And then, honestly, next, we'll attack with both the Hawks. And then we'll bring out a Fog Bank. It's a 0/2 Defender Flyer, so that at least will stop. Well, actually, it won't, because I need 2 creatures to block that. So, not as good as it possibly could be. Alright, he's knocked off one of them. That's fair. That is fair. Sacrifice another creature artifact, Surveyor 1, 3/2, yeah. So we really need... We need a bit more oomph. That is for sure. Alright, we're not going to block that. Okay. So I don't know what we've got coming up next. We need... Plains really wasn't what we're looking for. So we may as well get... I mean, that does let us do that enchantment. I mean... No, we'll do this actually. So that's flash, so we can actually do that anyway at any time, right? Like, we could flash in the 2 fairies to take out that, for example. I mean, the main thing is we're doing the daily, where it's like, you know, cast 20 white and blue spells. Or, you know, just cast a kind of its creatures spells, or just in general. But, yeah. So anything we're doing that's blue or white is going towards the dailies thing. Greedy freebooters. When this creature dies, scry 1 and create a treasure token. Yep, that's fair. Nice. So he's having a good little surveil on the top of his deck. He definitely knows. They definitely know what's on top of the deck, that's for sure. Another timeline colour. Yeah, you can cast this from his graveyard. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Lordy. Shit's got real, right? Shit has got real. Oh, what's he going to attack us with? What do I reckon we should take it out? I reckon... Why not? I don't know. It's just sure. Choose blockers. Alright, so so we'll block that. Take that out. Just because it's a 3/2, right? We'll get that out. Oh, jeez. Get that little 1 point of damage, chip damage in, right? I'm saving this just in case, yeah, whenever another creature dies, yeah. I'm saving this to kind of exile something, but I don't know what at the moment. Unfortunately, we're not really getting any. It's yeah. We can take out 2 things with that. Right, so we'll flash this in. And then I think we'll flash. So how much is that going to be? 2, 3, 4, 5. Flash this in, right? That. Okay. And then we're going to block that with that and that. We're really only hanging on a thread though. Like, it's not looking good, right? We're really just denying the inevitable for us. So bad. So bad. We need to take care of that thing, to be honest. Another fog bank? Oh, I mean, it's like, it's sure, right? so we're holding on for dear life on this one. The more spells we can cast, the better, because we want this daily done. Sephiroth will get wrecked, yeah. Okay. Alright, shit's about to happen. Yeah, so he's gonna scry 1 and do a treasure token. Alright. I say. This next card better be good, that's all I can say. Whenever another creature dies, target opponent loses life, you gain life. Yeah, so like, he's now got 2, right? Every time a creature dies, I'm gonna take 2 life, right? Yeah, so look, we'll do that anyway, right? I just realized that it takes no damage. Oh, wow. Well, that was silly of me, right? I literally just realized that. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Oh, alright. So we got two fog banks that can just not take creature damage. We have a land in hand, which is not a spell. And we have a 1/1 hawk with lifelink that's the only thing that letting us do damage. Yeah, so he's going to... My goodness. He's pulling out all stops now, right? I mean, he's got me, right? Like, there's no if but maybe. He's got me. He just does consistent damage to me. I don't know what else is in this deck that's going to save me, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's got a good little combo going. Good game. Let's just give him a good game anyway, because there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do, unfortunately. Yeah, so basically he attacks, he sacrifices a creature, right? Then I take a life from that creature, take another damage from that creature, then his ability brings it back into the battlefield, right? Like he's got it on. He's got it on hook. Then that triggers. And he's got me. Good game. By good game, he ruffle stomped me and I attacked him with a healing bird and a couple of floating gas clouds, and then I died. Now he's just playing silly buggers because you know what? We want him to be able to use his cards to see what his deck does. There we go. We don't even get a good game from it. Nothing. There's nothing. He's just like, your defeat was inevitable. Be gone with you. We're like, oh well. How many spells did we get? 7 of 20 of that one and 3 of 20 of that one. Okay. I mean, that's alright. Alright, just 13 more. White or blue? I guess I like the deck. Not really. We'll see. White and blue. But yeah, so playing a bit of Magic, organising some of our cards. We got some more card packs in. Got all the various bits and pieces. I got stuff ready to sell some cards. Got some cards I've been meaning to sell. This looks horrible. Well, look at this. Isn't this a big pile of garbage? Are we going to mulligan? No, we don't mulligan around here. We commit to the garbage. Okay. Hello. Do we get a hello back? Have you muted emotes? You've muted emotes probably. Oh, this is looking better than I can imagine. By better than I can imagine, I mean, oh no. So we get a 2-1. Island. We get a Inspiring Overseer in. Are you going to counterspell it? Oh my god. Our one creature, peeps. Our one creature. Brutal. Oh my goodness. Instance and that one less. Horrific. Just horrific. Get Cheeky Eagle out. What the hell is that? Blue spells you cost 1 less to cast an opponent wouldn't mill 1 or more of the mill. That must... Oh, I don't think I like that. Let's get Sarah Angel out. That's a classic. That's a classic. Truly. What a classic creature. It flies, it has vigilance, that's it. She is the Sarah Angel. Oh no. He's got a freaking Jin. Do you reckon he's got a fancy thing? Okay, he's got a fancy thing. Cool. Get some attacks in. Just thinking of doing some sort of shenanigans. He's got 3 cards. He's got 2 mana. Alright. What does that do? I don't know what that did. Until it becomes a creature rabbit. Oh, he turned my thing into a rabbit. Okay. Well, that's a bit shit, isn't it? Alright, we've got a Cloud Blazer. He's probably going to bloody stop that in its tracks, right? What do you reckon? Yep. Oh boy. She ain't looking good, peeps. He's got all the toys at his disposal. All our cool shit's being stopped. There you go, 5/5. And he's still got mana free, right? Try to get another eagle out. Is he going to stop that? No? Ugh, brutal. We just want to cast spells to get our daily done, right? Well, there's not much I can do about 5/5 giant worm, right? No. He's got 2 cards left. Alright. See if we can get that out. Has he still got some? My goodness. Oh my goodness. Truly. Whew. Oh. God damn. Oh, he's won. Good game. Look at that. What could you do about that, right? Do I get a good game as well? No. He's just like, of course you deserve to die. Look at that. We tried, peeps. I thought we were doing well, but he counted every single thing I threw at him, and he just went, enjoy my giant crabs. It's like, well... Alright, we only need 2 more of this blue-white garbage that we're doing. then we can look at something that we enjoy. But like I always say, we learn by doing this, right? At the end of the day, you learn by playing other decks. Tox the Mighty. What do we got here? This seems to be a bad deck. You know what, though? We don't care. We just go for it. Hello! We go with what we've been given, alright? So, we cannot do a 1-drop, so we'll just go straight into a Tranquil Cove. Get that over and done with. Then, depending on things, we can Charter Corpse. So what's he got? So it's going to be red-green. So there's going to be some pew coming in. So I reckon we go Charter Corp. It's a hard call. Look, we'll bring in a Fog Bank. Maybe he'll kill it with it. He'll use up one of his 2 damage spells instantly. Maybe it'll stop one of his 1/1s from attacking. I don't know. He'll probably get rid of it, though, I would say. because he's it's the worst thing because it's against blast damage. So literally, if they're red green, very high chance they've got lots of deal 2 damage to a creature. You know, deal 4 damage to a creature. So, all right, we've gone the elf, but still one red could do a 2-point hurrah. 3 is still not going to get us anything, is it? So it's not like we can attack, so we may as well bring that in and scry. Gold vein pick. I mean, put that on the bottom. Let's bring out another fog bank. Do. Yep, haste when they attack if you have a 4 or more, +2/+2. Okay, so it's the 4 or more type of thing. Yep. Yep, I would also do that too. Vanguard, whenever you go life the first time, survival 1. Or a 4/2 flash. I reckon we flash in the 4/2, right? To maybe Ruby will come running over, and then we can go surprise. Although maybe she won't. She won't now. Now that she knows that I've got this fog bank, right? Whoa, we want. By God, we want to get rid of that, right? Because now at the start combat phase, that's gonna buff itself up. That's going to become 3/5. Ooh. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Love it. So double that, 4. So that's going to get 4 tokens. Oh mate. Oh yeah. Start a combat. 4 are going to go into that. Yep. Beautiful. I love it. This is my kind of deck here. Let's get the Trickster now, right? Hell yeah. He hasn't got any flyers. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it has attacked. So let's chart a corpse. Draw 2 cards, and we don't have to discard. And then flying, whenever another angel you control enters play, so we'll put this in as well, right? See if it survives a turn. But yeah, if I can't get rid of Halana, we are in trouble. Yeah. Well, damned if we do, damned if we don't, but the fog bank's definitely going to block that. Alright, what do we got? 2, 3, 4, 5. So, when this creature enters, gain 2 life and do 2 cards. Whenever you gain life, surveil. I think... let's bring Cloud Chaser in. We gain 2 life. Oh, it's not... Oh, it's a scout. It's not an angel. Oh, no. They've got reach. Oh, that's got reach too. Ew. That's got locked us down, right? That's locked us down big time. I think, yeah, we probably have lost. Yep. I needed to be able to control them having not these big creatures. So you know that blocks that. Yeah, it's a hard call. I mean, yeah, there's things I got to deal with, right? Yeah, that's not going to be enough, I don't think, to do anything of note. 6/5. So that could, if that still survives, that can block its big buff. But then I've got a 6/5 to still have to deal with. Let's bring out this. So, well, that's a big... So one pile can have Lyria. One pile can have that. And the other pile can have that. I don't know. Basically, I put 5 cards, divide them into 2 piles, and they choose one, and one pile gets discarded, and one pile I get. So I got the Dawnbringer, right? Oh, lordy, what do I do? I need to get rid of their reach stuff, right? Yeah, see, that's what I'd do. I'd pump up multiple things. Yeah, it's got haste. So why is he doing that? I don't know. Alright. Whenever another creature gain a life. Whenever you gain life, surveil. Three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Gain a life. Can surveil. Do we want another healer's hawk? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, alrighty. Yeah, we... So... Okay, Fog Bank with that. You onto that. Okay, okay. Sure. So 3 mana. For Empyrean Eagle, all flyers get +1/+1. I mean, sure. Right? I mean, there's no reason not to start getting some damage in. Because I need that health back anyway, right? I won't lie, that Fog Bank had been doing work. So what's he going to buff? Okay. Okay. So we'll go... Alright, so... Yeah, bulk up. Okay. What did he bulk up? I don't get it. Did he bulk something? Another angel out. Okay, so he's getting 8/7. Two things that can be blocked. And that, so it'd be 4, 5, 6. Oh, we'll get rid of this. Oh, we can't. Hang on. That was either a silly move I made or it was good. Smart, rather than attacking, spending one turn to not attack. Yeah, so he's going to bushwhack that. Good call. Yeah, that's going to lower down all my angels, unfortunately. No, he's did good. He did good on that one. And also my creatures now don't have lifelink. So, you know, dooty-dooty-doo to me. So, status set snare that. Now he's got 2-3. So attack him in for that. That. And that. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, should be enough, isn't it? I think that's lethal. Yeah, good game. That was a good game, right? Woo! I did have fun in that match. That was cool. That was cool. They misplayed, right? Like a couple of times, just in that when they were given the counters, there was a couple of other things they could have given the counters to other than the same one. But otherwise, they played really good. Hell yeah. Huzzah! Alright, so we got the 20 white and blue spells done. We got 19 of the 30 red or white spells done, which is very good. We like it. We like it. Alrighty. Red or white? Let's have a look. Might of the Legion. Might of the Legion. Interesting. Same 5. Okay. What do we got? 3 planes. No red. We always keep our stuff. We shouldn't. Oh, good game. Hello. Sorry, man. I mean hello, not good game. I in no way was inferring that I'm going to kick your ass, because I am not. You are going to kick my ass. Oh, my, no, he's got a 0-5 turtle right off the bat. Wah, wah. Holly Nelson. Hey. Hey, Holly. How are you? How are you? What do you think of my predicament? Destroy target creature. You know what, actually? We'll save that. Welcome. Welcome to an old person plays Magic the Gathering poorly. Going to get beaten up by a giant turtle. It's going to get pretty awkward pretty quick. Oh, cheeky fog bank. We don't like that. We were using our fog bank to great success, that's for sure. Alright. Before my turn ends, I mean, I feel we don't need to do much about this until we set the board state up. Alright, so we want... I mean, you're literally a 0-0. You'll just die. So that's awkward. Let's get that out. We'll get you out. Alright. 2-2. When it attacks creatures you control, get +1/+1 till the end of the turn. I mean, hey, at least that means that's now a creature. Can't do any damage to him, but okay. 1/1 flyer. Interesting. Interesting. What else we got? Do 2 damage, kick for 4. Oh no. Oh no. It's begun. Madness has begun. I'll get you out. Get a life. Creatures who fly. I mean, 2/2 flyer. It's better than nothing, right? I mean, no. No attacks. None. None, I say. None. Alright, so we can do 2 damage to something. So we can take out the cloud. Right, that we can take out that. Oh, I don't like that. Don't like that. Well, actually, what is good though? Oh, we used up our mana. No. We're silly. That's alright. That's alright, because we can... Get rid of that. And then... What else we get? Do 2 damage to target creature. I mean... Let's get the Seer Slicer Gobos out, right? Now, if you take, you'll become 3/3. But, yeah, actually, I mean, that's probably not a bad... Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you can block with those things, right? Like, that's neither here or there, but... You know... You do what you do. Oh, of course the wall bank's flying, you silly bugger. Oh, yeah, he's getting his flyers out a lot. They're getting their flyers out a lot quicker than I'm getting kind of speed of my stuff up and running, right? 4 mana. Oh. See how we go, right? This will probably do me poorly, but get rid of his turtle, right? And we'll get you out. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think that's... It was very, very, very clumsily played, all that. Like, that was not... Yeah, there we go, right. Yeah. Well done. Good game. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Oh, we haven't got enough mana to equip it. Oh, no. To combat. All attack. To blockers. Yes. Do we like that? Do we like that? That was that was pretty to the point, right? Goblin surprise, right? That was a surprise. I feel that they were quite surprised then. They were like, huh. Oh, that's well, good game, I guess. Shit. They played well. If I didn't have that +2, like I would have been on the receiving end of a lot of flying creatures beating the living shades of shite out of me. So that was good. I like that. What do we got? Four more red or white spells. Nice. All right, let's just do that, and then we'll have a twat around with a couple of things. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, we started the stream off certainly a lot later than I normally do, so we'll be back to normal on Friday. Just had a few bits and pieces had to attend to. What do we got? Some ones, some twos. No white. Oh, we have got a white, but all right, we'll keep it. Hello. We'll go into a mountain, into a hasting goblin. Get that cheap 1 damage. In. Turn 2. Fog Bank is the thing at the moment, right? Like, Fog Bank seems to be that thing. Honestly, I'll do this. All right. Alrighty. Celestial Armor. Hexproof and Indestructible. Don't like that Imperium Eagle, that's for sure. Problem is, he does that, makes that, he's just going to block it with that. Oh, actually. That was a poor play on my behalf. Should have hasted that, attacked into that. Oh. All other angels get +1/+1 counter on it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was the defining point there where I really kind of stuffed up there. Destroy target creature with power toughness 4 or more. Oh. 3/3. Have Scry, Frenzy's Goblin. Whenever this creature attacks, you may pay. Target creature can't block this turn. Actually, okay, that's a possibility. So his target creature gains haste. Yeah, Lyria, I need to somehow get rid of Lyria. Ew. Brother, ew. Right. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, we can get rid of Lyria. That's actually not an issue. That sounds like a Diego. Diego cat. Come on. What are you doing, Diego cat? Come hither. Come hither, sir. Oh, you alright? Come on. Come on. Come on, Diego. Come on. Come on. Just. Wait. Come on. Diego. Just. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come inside. Diego cat. What are you doing? Where are you going? That's not the window. Diego. Are you coming in the window or what? Yeah. No. Oh, okay. Yeah. Which way are you coming? Diego. All right. Bear with me. Diego cat apparently wants to come through the living room door. Okay, what's Dragon Fodder do? 2/1/1 tokens. Alright, so we'll bring that in. And then bring that in. And then bring that in. And then look, I don't know. I just want to bring out. I want to do Cranko, right? Oh no. Oh, that's not a big problem. Yeah, I want to bring out Cranko. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Krenko. Krenko. Give Krenko haste. And then we can crank out Krenko's ability. Krenko's now got that. Alright, so now... attack with this. Attack with you. He can easily win this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, he's won. Good game. Good game. He's won. He just swings with all his flyers. He has won. Do the math, my friend. I cannot do anything against you. You have flyers, and you can deal lethal damage to me with your flyers. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Oh, he'd be close. Is that 20 or not? Was I miscalculated? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Yeah, now he can do lethal to me, right? Yeah, that unfortunately in no way helps me. Yeah, it's unfortunately not going to win me the game. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things that are going to stop my things. Yeah. He's won. Had to give it a shot though. If I had a left at one more turn, I still would have died, right? At the end of the day, I didn't have the oomph to see it out. So, unfortunately, as I said, good game. He was only off by 1 last time, right? Now he's got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I mean, even without that, he still won, right? Yeah, 4. Yeah, you've won, mate. It's all right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I could have done there. So maybe attacked another turn earlier, right? You know what I mean? Like the difference was definitely gun achievement. No, bigger than that. Yeah, but I needed to have been able to get rid of that fog cloud, right? Like that was probably the better play, but I really needed to kill the Glind or whatever, who was buffing all of his stuff. So, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Alright. Well, that's good. We got those dailies done. To the stars, fire the lasers. Oh my goodness. Fire the lasers, indeed. Alrighty. So what do you got? Cast 30 red or green spells. Hell yeah. Stupid Idiot versus Lochabar. Or is it the other way around? Okay, we got Llanowar Elves, Agurik's up. It's pretty shit, actually, hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four mana. We're going to go second. Let's do it. Let's go. Hello. I'm sorry in advance for my utter shit that I'm about to not do. Yeah, so we can't even do a turn 1 Llanowar Elf. That's, that ain't good. I might as well get a life to make up for it. What do we do? We'll go Guildgate into Elf. What do we got? Thieving Otter. Whenever this creature deals damage, draw a card. Ew. No. Alright. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1 attack. I mean, yay. She'll do that. And then I think we'll get you out. Yeah. No attackers. I suppose when that comes out, it gets a 4, and then because it's got a 4, that would get a +1/+1. Yeah, I've got to think of it more that way. Put that out. Get you out, get the beetle out. Okay. Next. That'll be a +1. Next. No attacks. Okay. Enter. Alright, so kind of really slowed down big time, didn't we? May as well bring that out. Actually, we'll do that now, because that is going to become 4/4. Isn't it? No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. Next turn it will, right? Yes, maybe. Well, no, I've got to get a creature out, right? That's the problem here. I need to get a creature out. We've got all the pieces of the puzzle to do something cool, but haven't got all the rest of it. Boo. Boo. Let's say boo. Actually, that's alright. We don't mind that being tapped, to be honest. Oh, +2 first strike, vigilance, trample, and haste. Oh, I don't like that. Ah, oh, nice. Alright, this actually is good. That's whenever a creature you control, right? I've got to start getting some damage on, right? So whenever a creature you control power 4 enters, you draw a card. And all my creatures have trample, yeah. You may play that card, yeah. Seems good. He's got some angry otters and stuff, right? It's amazing. We love it. So he can play Storm, Catch, Mentor, Otter Wizard, Haste, and Prowess. Okay, instants and sorceries cost 1 less. We love it. No, Frog Soldier. If another creature enters the battlefield under your control this turn, this creature gains flying. We love it. Okay, okay. Sorry. Needed to pass my turn. Yeah. Bulwark. Alright, that's a bit more interesting. So we can search target creature control fights, target creature you don't control. 3/2. Do a cheeky little poke damage. We gotta send something over, right? I'm happy to commit something. Why not? Worst case scenario, my dudes die. Trade for trades. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's a good call. That was a sound decision. Oh, I like it. Yeah, nice cheap cards. Very good, very good. So sorcery and instance going to be 1 less. Very cool. Very cool. I think he's a very chance he'll win because he'll get his combo off. You may have this creature enter, so he's probably entered that as... Yeah, that's so now all his instant sorceries are 2 less. So that's pretty brutal. Yeah. Yeah. See, there's very much he's going to be able to win the game, to be quite honest. Unless I get something cool. She's 2, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Five, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. Yeah, let's send her over, right? No. Attack you with that. And attack you with that. Like, we need to put the pressure on, right? Oh. Well, it's I guess, right? Need to put the pressure on. Didn't expect it was that much pressure, but yeah. That was an out of sorts kind of game. We got it. We got it. 12 more spells and we've done that daily. We've done our dailies. All right, I will be right back. Let's have a quick stretch. Alrighty. So what do we got? So we got 12 more red or green spells. And then we done all our dailies. No, I'm not going to do bloody all the missions that do X amount of matches a day. Doing our little dailies is always good. Always good. Alrighty. Let's have a look here. Leo Nikazuki. Okay, Leo. The Virtuous. What do we got? Read that. We got a 1-2, a bushwhack. Oh, nothing particularly exciting, but we will always say hello. And go from there. Yes, go from there. We shall see what we can do. Let's just get that out. Get over and done with. Chuck that in. Get Courageous Goblin out. So is that whenever this creature attacks while you control a creature 4 or more, it gets +1, so it becomes 3/2 and menace. Okay. 1/3 Tiny Bones. Hell yeah, whenever an opponent discards a card, exile from the graveyard. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. We'll go an Eager Truffle Root. That sounds pretty fancy. No attack. We can do a cheeky bushwhack, right? We can do a cheeky bushwhack. Oh, oh, very nice, was it? It's a bit shit. All right. Well, how about we get this out, right? And then we go next. We attack. It has menace, so you can't block it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the play. That's the go. And we have got a cheeky one for Bushwhack's a sorcery. I'm a silly bugger. Each opponent discards 2 cards unless they discard a non-land card. And then when I discard, they'll exile it with a stash counter. Discards unless they discard a non-land. Oh, what do I want to get rid of? I reckon we'll get rid of this then. Then Tiny Bones stashes it or some shit. I don't know what he does. Ah, he's being a brutal shitlord, isn't he? Ah, ew, rather ew. Right? Ew. So what does it do? I'm missing the point. Exile it with a stash counter. During your turn, you may play cards you don't own with stash on them from exile from any mana. Yeah, so you can cast creatures on me. That's pretty shit, isn't it? Well, you know what'd be shitter? If we do this. Should have done that last turn, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, he can now summon... Nice. Alright. We're on the clock. If he can. Yeah. Ew. Lifelink. Why did he quit? I mean, I get it, but like he wasn't going to lose that turn. He actually got what he needed. A couple of dudes out. So I don't know. All right, 8 more red spells. Let's go. I guess it was just a case he ran out of oomph, right? His tiny bones plan, although spectacular, did not do the job that he wanted to. All right. Well, Bachelor 83 MQ. Let's go. Lightning. All right, we've got an Axe Guard with a King. I mean, this is garbage kind of setup, but you know what we do here? We don't mulligan. We're gonna just the power of the cards it, right? Keep it. We always say hello. Do we get a hello back? Let's see. Nah. That's all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sure. What do you do? Squirrel Warlock? I love it. Till end turn, you may cast creature cards from your graveyard by foraging. I love it. Let's go. I'm here for it. Do we go Axe Guard or Hornbeal? I think we'll go into Hornbeal, actually. Trample, whenever it attacks another creature you control, gains trample on +X/+X, where X is this creature's power. Wow, get wrecked me, right? Get wrecked me. For sure. Alright. I mean, 2 parts this, 2 part the other, right? Let's get him out now, actually. Right, we can get Lizard. Yeah, right. Maybe, we'll see. Alright, Lightning, Security, 2/3 Menace. Whenever they deal combat damage, exile the top card of your library. You may play this card as long as you control Lightning. Oh, brutal. Alright. This land enters tapped. Might as well. Wait, what's he looking at? He's stunned by that I made like got 1 life? Like what? What was the go there? The reason I did that's because at the end of the day, right, like, he's not going to trade for trade. He can get his damage and amp that up anyway. So I may as well get whatever damage I can get in, right? Oh, we don't like the Vampire Gourmand, though. No. No. No, we don't want that. Okay, okay. In the turn there, so if we survive, we can bring out Ash Root, haste it, attack with it, give one of these +4. Search your library. Yeah. Actually, no, we can bulk. Yeah, then we can bulk it up. Right? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Can't. Crits are taken. They can't block. Love a food token. That gives him... Unfortunately, he needs 2 to sacrifice it to get 3 life, and I think we can kill him. Because we can boost that to 8, and then that'll give plate 8, 9 to 11, 12. Yeah. Maybe. And if he attacks with one of his things, he's definitely dead. We can play a mountain. Holy shit. Well, that was game. That is game for them. That is... because what we do is we can go, we'll put that in. Yeah, we go Ashroot Animist, right? Then we go bulk up that. Yeah. Well, why does that not work? What the fuck? Why didn't that work? Did I not have enough mana? Ah, shit. Good game. Good game, good game, good game. Even if I did stuff up the bulk up. That was a bit weird. Don't know what was happening there. Shit marks. We got 2 more red or green spells and then we're done. Got a little edge wall in. There's a little prize card. Excellent. Very cool. Very cool. Yes. Yeah, so today's a pretty chill day. I mean, every day's a chill day. Let's be real here. It's never not a chill day here, but today's an extra chill day. That's for sure. Bulk up, Llanowar Elf, Spinner of Souls, and a Ruby Daring Tracker. You know what? Seems good. Hello. We got a hello. Zeto52 SD, Lockabara approved. Hello. Excellent. So we'll go that into a Llanowar. Yep, Hawk, nice. So then I'm thinking we go straight into a... Oh, we go straight into a spinner because it's got reach, right? So that we can now nom his Hawk. Unless it gets pooted. Alright. So then we'll go... Go you. Oh, that was such a bad play. That was such a silly play. Anyway. Oh, no, that's alright. It's only... Yeah, the beginning of your combat turn. Yeah. Honestly, we're also... I'm not even going to bother with the reach for the one. Right? Because I feel they're going to be gaining life at a pretty expedient rate. So... Yeah, lots of lifelink stuff. First strike too. Nice. Nice. Yep. Alright. So you're going to become a 3/4. We've got to start laying the damage on them. Oh no. Oh no. They're like, nah. And understandable, their tempo wasn't matching the tempo that I was laying down, so that's fair. We did it. We got our 30 red and 30 green spells done. Oh my goodness. Kalu Kalay. Kalu Kalay. Amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hello, how are we? So we got... I'm not open it up yet. Maybe we will. Yeah, so I got a... This... A Streamplify Slim Profile Light 14 ring light and stand. It's got some attachments and holders up so you can put like your phone and camera up in the ring light section. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And then I got also a Streamplify. Look, it was a brand I had a look. Hey, it seemed alright. The brand seemed alright. But it was a totally just smashed my mic. Alright. Yeah, just an arm, right? Literally a boom arm. Know how exciting a boom arm actually gets, right? But like, whoa, it's it's an arm. It's like it will attach to my table, right? I'll probably set the arm up more tonight. But comes all the various clips and bits and bobs and doodads. Yeah. So, what else does it come with? Yeah, so it just comes with all the various clips and bits and bobs. Comes with the attached to your table or desk. Completely make loud amount of noises, dropping shit. Delicious. Probably now can't put this back in the actual packaging. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. And then it's got... Yeah. What's it? It's got like the clip for our phone. Yep. It's got a handy dandy extender on it. Yeah. Alright. So hopefully tonight I'll get the mount arm put up. I'm just going to find a good spot for the actual where I don't know where I want the camera kind of coming up over this way, up on this height, or over on the other side like this way. I've also got to work out where I'm going to put the ring light. I'll probably get a second light anyway. So either I'll put it behind my webcam here for the moment, just so I've got a light, ring light for this. But then, if I need to, I can always move it if I want to showcase anything up on the table with cards and stuff like that. And also because it's actually got a holder in the actual light. We can put our phone in there, of which I'm thinking I am going to get a new phone anyway. My old phone is a Samsung S7 and it is old and it's not compatible with half the apps these days. And yeah, right. So like, sure, let's have a look in here, but that's a pretty good price. How much was it? This was, it's 79 bucks or something. It's on special. Come to the fancy nice little bag. I mean, it's a bag. I don't know what to say. Right? It's a freaking bag. It's got boxes. One's the electrical cable, and then one's your various attachments and all that, right? And then got the actual tripod and all that, right? Alright. So tripod here. It's pretty solid. Good. I think Streamplify are like a German company, I believe. So pretty solid. It's got all its clips. Yeah. Got all the clips there. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. What can I say? It's a freaking tripod, right? It's a tripod. And then It's dun, dun, dun. It's a power cable, and it looks like that because, as I said, I opened it up last night to check that everything was all good. So it was all nicely neat and in a nice little thing with a little kind of like wristy around of that. But then I got into it, and now that's not the case. So. Try to keep things tidy. Put some of these bags in here. Alright. There we go, this box. So we got all the parts, yeah. Got all the bits and bobs. All the various attachments, etc. Alright. What we could do, we could actually plug this in, yes? How about I take my headset off too while we're at it? Right? Wouldn't that be easier if I took the headset off? You just get a picture of like my no head. That's amazing. Hello. There we go. It is I, Lockabar, in a jumper on a cold day. Alright. So if we plug that in, okay, this is good. We like this. We can move the big coffee mug away from everything because, you know. Alright, we have. Oh, okay. Now that's angled all the way up there. Brilliant. Power cable there. So how does this work? Unscrew this, I guess. Is that going to give us the ability to? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So you got your tripody stuff. Seems pretty solid. The nubbins, the turny things are plastic. What does that actually do? Okay, that lessens that out a bit, does it? Okay, so if we screw that in tight, there's no real movement there. Okay. All right. So. No, I mean, you can't really see, but I mean that's resting on the table, right? A bit better? Yeah, I suppose so. All right. Sorry for this very poor, like poorly set out, camera shit, right? But so pretty simple with it. You know, you click it open. Up. Cool. Feels pretty solid. And it's got 3 kind of levels so you can go up. It's got a fair amount of height. Obviously this is going to go a bit further up than what you can see. But the main point is once it gets to that point, right? There you go. Now, in terms of stability, you know, maybe I've got to do it a different way. But in terms of stability with it at this kind of height, I mean, you could definitely knock it over, right? Like, I mean, especially once it's got its once it's got its light on, you could definitely, if you bang it or something, so you'd probably still want to attach it to something, right? I would say. But yeah, we're going to try bit by bit getting bit by bit some more bits and pieces for our stream. So let's go 2026. Actually, have all the bits and bobs that we actually would like, right? Amazing. So got a Stream Deck. Having a look at a Stream Deck option. And don't get me wrong, I know there's like Elgato and all that type of stuff. There's some other companies, but we want just something to have up and running now, right? And I've heard, I mean, I haven't heard bad reviews about the stuff. Seems okay for its price. And then once we get round to it, we will get some other stuff. But yeah, so standard ring light. Yeah, so ring light type thing. Has got a pretty cool thing I like. It's got a 2 USB on the back, so you can attach, there's all your mounts there. So you can attach your camera holder or phone holder in the middle there, yeah, and then you can actually put your phone's whatever's into the USB, right? You can charge, etc. So that's actually pretty handy, especially for the type of thing I want to do. Real talk, I mean, where the price comes in is the fact that there's metal where metal's needed, but other than that, it's a lot of plastic, right? You know what I mean? There's not like some of the probably better brands or more expensive brands that are solid AF with metal everywhere. So definitely there be plastic on this. Whatever, right? Like at the end of the day, if it works, it doesn't melt. We're good. I think it's a case of this goes on like this, and I would guess, right? Sure. Okay. So going to go on like that. Is that how that works? Is that a thing? Literally gets it, probably breaks it or something, right? Okay. And that's pretty solid on there. Not that you can see at the moment because, like, it's too far up. So how about we bring it down one level? Right. There we go. Alright. Okay. Cool. My goodness. A ring light? How professional. Holy shit. Well done, Lockabar. You've got the basic one of the basic things that literally an 8-year-old that streams on TikTok has managed to achieve. Well done, champ, in your 50s. You're gonna go far, right? You're gonna go far. Yes. It has got, oh my goodness. So that's actually pretty cool. Obviously a very cool feature for cards, for my cards and stuff like that. I can put this over the table, and we can have the camera in the center there, and we can actually get our shots and lighting, which is pretty neato. Or we get the arm in, or whatever, however we want to do this. I won't lie, when you do it that way, she is a bit balanced over. Alright, so I don't know if I need to maybe do we flatten this out? Does that work a bit better? Yeah, okay. It's just a case of getting the actual support the support a bit better, right? But yeah, so you can do that, and then that's kind of as low as it's going to go with it. But still, that's not too bad because that allows us to. So, yeah. Oh, what's this? What is shit? Oh my god, yes. I got ready, set, Horse Lady. I got a Horse Lady status deck for Shadowverse Evolved. They literally made a Horse Lady set. We now have a Horse Lady trading card deck. Nice. if there's shit like this out there, I'll sniff it out. I'll find it. I'll find it. God damn it. We got ourselves some 100 Ultra Pro pages, nine pocket pages for our various sortings outs of cards. And this is our new Star Wars Unlimited booster box, freshly arrived, non-de-sealed. That wrapper all over it still. Delicious. And it's my favourite. I can't wait to do this one. This is just beautiful. This is the Sorcery card game that I like playing, Contested Realm. This is their new expansion, Arthurian Legends. Look at that. Look at that for a box. Right? How delightful. How freaking delightful is that? So yeah, I look forward to opening that up. That's for sure. I got some resealable team bags. So team bags are basically, they're like big packets that if you've got your card, say a more expensive card or a bunch of cards, you put them in your pocket, in your penny sleeve or whatever. Put that in your top loader to protect it, right? And then you can put them in this, and it has a sealable thing. You move it at the back, take the sticker off it, and seal it. And then that way the cards aren't going to go out. They're not going to fall out of its sleeves. And you're not using sticky tape that's actually going to maybe touch the card. So I've been meaning to get some of these for a while. Particularly because, as I said, I want to sell some of my cards that are, of good value. So not millions of dollars, but they're certainly enough that they can cover our ongoing collectible card game journey over the next year. So we needed some of these. Nothing exciting about it, but we needed it. And then I got another 10 packets of these soft card sleeves. I found they've been pretty good, pretty durable. Palm Soft Gaming, 65 by 91 mil standard sleeve, right? They've been really good. I've been using them to sleeve up my starter decks, any of my rares, legendaries, that type of thing cards. And I think they were $1.80 for 100. So, I bought 10 packets of them, so there's another 1,000. It's amazing how quick you go through them. People that play card games and collect them understand this. Like, really, I could buy 10,000 packets of this and I'd still probably at some point go, shit, I need more. Of course, we've got our, if I hadn't seen it before, our Azure Lane. Yeah, our Azure Lane Weiss Schwartz card decks. Glorious. The card game where the text is so small that I can't read it, so I'll probably never be able to play the game, but I can look at the artwork and appreciate it. So you can see here, Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good height. That's a pretty good height to be able to sit there, because then I can. Then I could like come around here or something like that. And so, for example, you can. I think I can also. Yeah. Move it around there. Yeah, nice. So have the camera angle's a bit better there, but yeah, have the camera here, yeah, and then we can put the cards down here and it's all nicely lit up. Something like that. We'll see. We'll see. Main thing is we got it. See what it's like actually. Let us see what it is like. So like that. Which way are we going with it? This way? Yeah. Let's get that straight. Alright. So I think the best way to see how this works. I suppose the best way to see how this works is to plug it in, right? Right? Oh shit, okay. No, it is plugged in. It did light up. So that's definitely a thing. Right. I don't know how this is going to probably brighten up everything on screen and totally decimate it. Where is that? Remote. We got remote. It has the remote. Ah. So, let us see. Let us see. Oh my goodness. No lights. This is some bullshit right here, right? There's some bullshit right here. Okay, so this is us with no lighting. Okay. Alright, let's see. So, let's turn on. Maybe I have to turn on the switch. What do you reckon? Yep. Alright, much better. Hang on. Ah, alright, we flash bombed ourselves. Well, that's good, isn't it? Look at that. So. Okay, so obviously we don't want a big glowing going light fucking oh my goodness. Amazing. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna burn my retinas out, right? Okay. When not standing, you know, like directly at it, right? It's good, right? Amazing. Okay, so that's at its lowest. That's at imperial brightness. Holy shit. Okay, not so bad. And then you've got warmth, I think. Yeah. So it goes all the way to how cozy do you want? Microwave? Glorious, right? Now, obviously, we're not going to be putting a ring light like this while filming a through, right? But the test is that is it actually working, right? Like is is the ring light actually working? Yeah. And for the thing of it, it would appear that indeed interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh. Now, obviously, yet again, the positioning is key and all that type of stuff. But nonetheless, we now have a working ring light. So, hurrah. So, hurrah. But fart arsing around with it, the settings and getting it, you know, like what we wanted. But, yeah, between getting the ring light all kind of properly set up, and I'm going to be getting a Sony ZF-1, I think it's called, camera. We're gonna have a play around with the concept of the camera instead of our webcam. So I got a few things I'm going to test out anyway, but the main thing is to get something so that, as we've seen before, that I have so that we can do the card stuff. Yeah, that's the main takeaway from it. So technically, then, what we want to see is, let's have a look here. So then it would go. Try to test a couple of things with lighting and that with the cards, yeah. If we go off, if I turn this on. Okay. Too much. Too much. So let us have a look to see what cards like. We can now see that pause unlock a bar space, right? Exactly. Hey Seldrith, how are you, man? How are you? Yeah, so I just played around with the ring light that I picked up. So I'm just trying to see what I can get out of it and see what the cards are like. Well, there's Seldrith. Look what we got. It's like a mini sun, bright as hell, right? Seldrith, look. Look at that. How's that for a fancy box of cards? That's the Sorcery Arthurian Legends expert. It is, isn't it? It is a fancy box. Delicious. So yeah, I just wanted to say, this my setup at the moment I've got for the light and everything is not the what we're going for long run or anything, but I wanted to at least see I wanted to see like what the go is. Yeah, it would have been doubled because I forgot to turn the phone audio off. I got 20,000 cables all over the shit at the moment. It's like, right, like this is definitely not ideal situation. This is all very much just, yeah. But I don't know if you saw it, but yeah. But that's the. Oh no. This is really light. We need to be further away. I don't know. No. Where did I put the remote? There it is. Ooh. Much better. You didn't think it'd be so bright, right? Yeah. But that's... Yeah, it goes pretty tall. The same before. It basically goes kind of all the way up here. So you can get some kind of more better downward lighting. As I said, I've got to play with it all, obviously. But it does allow us to act as a tripod. Yeah. Yeah. So that's right. You can turn that up and down, move that however you need it, locking into place. That's the kind of height max it can do. So realistically, what I'll probably be doing is I'll have that behind my monitor. I'll move my table out a bit. I'll have that so that'll be my lighting rather than the room light. So I'll play around with the settings for that and get it so the webcam's in the center of it. Yeah, cool. We did get, and it's got a number of attachments to hold phones and cameras and all that on it. So that all connects up to the top there. It's also got a pretty fancy, I like it anyway. on the back, it's got 2 USB slots, so we can actually put the mobile phone and camera and stuff connected into the USB for powering it up, rather than like not having it recharge. So yeah, thought that was pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It was a good price too. It was only it was $79 or something. So look, we'll see how it goes. And I've got a lot of learning to go with it, right? At the end of the day, there's still plenty of stuff I've got to learn about it and lighting in general, right? But yeah. I mean, this isn't proper lighting, but the point here is that that's with the main room light off. Pardon me. Yeah, that's with the light off in the room, and that's with just that on, and I'm not having it pointed at me or anything either. Yeah, yeah. That's right. But it's nice I'll be able to take the load off just a normal light bulb, right? And that's on its. So that's on its lowest. That's the lowest setting. And that's on its highest setting. And then it's got, so that's its, no. Because it's like anything with the ring light, but I mean, you don't have it on full light anyway. It's going to be around, I'll be at a distance away from it, like here to here, right? Like a good arm and a half's length away. You don't have it on full blast. And it's one of those things, right? You think that lights are going to stuff you up, but the reality is you get used to it real quick. You know what I mean? Like I used to be in theatre. I did some theatre stuff. And same thing, you have spotlights on you and that, and it's just, you just get used to it, right? And then it's got cozy vibes. So that was the full-on white. Then we can go cozy, man. We can play some Stardew Valley and shit kind of colour. What do you reckon? Oh, doesn't that feel cozy now? Do you feel cozy AF now? Lockabar's cozy AF freaking card pack opening, right? Maybe Lockbar, if you actually had the lighting light properly, so it's more like on your face rather than having a nice shadow of bloody this compared to that. But sure, mate, sure. Look, I'll take the win. The main point here, as we know around here, the fact that I've now got the thing is far better than me procrastinating and saying I'm going to get the thing, right? So we can work with this. And then I got a, but I'll set this up tonight because I don't know where I want it. But then I also got the arm to clamp onto the desk. Yeah. And then we can put our camera finally, rather than our handy dandy little wanky phone holder, we can actually finally have a proper arm with it, so we can actually we can actually get we can get a full view now. exciting. So we've got the arm as well. So we're good. We're good. But yeah. Alright. Is that what I want at the moment? I don't know. Let's have a look here. Yes. Right. Right. Well. Oh what? You know what we should do? We should open up a packet of cards, right? That's what I reckon. Lockbar, is that just an excuse for you to just open up a packet of cards? It is. It is. It is. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, we got the Sorcery Contested Realms box, as well as the Star Wars, the new Star Wars expansion. So that's pretty neat. Let's open a couple of cards up. Hello. Oh shit! What's the camera doing? I played around. Is that better? Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing around with my camera and shit. She's scuffed. She's scuffed, peeps. Like, let's just put that. It's been a scuffed week in general, right? So, it's just... This just sums up. Today, started my stream really late. Like, the day started off with just things. Like, it's scuffed, right? But that's okay. That's alright. We're okay. And we don't have the double audio bullshit either. Alright, how's that? Well, we'll see how this lighting goes. This isn't optimal lighting, by the way. We'll see. Well, geez, that light beams off it. That's what that light does, right? Alright, are we ready? Are we ready for a good time? Whoa-oh. Hello? Hello? Which way will we open? I don't even know how to open this box properly. Yeah, okay, we'll go in here. Ah, the first slice. Oh, yeah. Woo! Lovely. Delightful. Let's make sure we don't lose that freaking blade. Lockabar, could you not just get yourself a proper Stanley knife, like one that isn't just a blade? Yes. Do you not have any? Oh, I've got 8 of them. Do you know where they are? Wouldn't have a clue. I wouldn't have a clue where those fucking things were. So yeah. Shit, here we go. Oh, look at that seal. Look at that seal. Look at it. That just says mirth and whimsy within. And that's it for the unboxing. All right. It looks so good, right? Right? It's all right. These things are meant to be unboxed, right? Where is the... Here we go. Oh, we have legitimacy. This is legitimately opened. Oh, shit. Did we just rip it? Oh, no. That's all right. Oh, what a lovely box, though, until you rip it, right? Look at that. Just look at it. How freaking delightful. The embossing on it. Arthurian Legends is a standalone expansion that adds more than 220 new cards to your collection. Sorcery Contested Realm is an old-school TCG for players with a rich imagination, tactical nerve, and an appreciation for hand-painted art. Hand-painted art. Beautiful. So, we get what you call like a box topper, right? Little cheeky box topper. Now, I'm just trying to work out my bone to hurrah ratio here. Right, how's... Alright, let's see with the lighting here. Actually, I'll turn the other light on too. And then we'll turn this one off just for a moment. Yeah. And then, oh no, hang on. Alright. Shit. We need to turn the, alright. Alright, notice, I haven't touched this, but I am going to have to quickly, look, we'll put this exactly here. I don't know how we're going to do this, but I do need to quickly, God damn it. Alright. Long story short, I needed to brighten my light bulb in my office, but unfortunately it's also freaking... Oh, no. No, I don't. Okay, it already is. Oh, F me, I guess. I guess. Right. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so these are box toppers. They basically generally have just some fancy stuff on them, right? Like little, like promotional cards or whatever. I don't know what this box topper is. Apparently it's a Templar avatar. So this is an avatar as a hero that you have, right? And then a couple of little wee little tokens. They are very cute, small little tokens. Admiral Lockabar, how are you, buddy? How are you, sir? How are you? I'm playing around with my... If the lighting is all weird, it's just because I got this ring light and I'm just playing around. I haven't got the lighting properly set up. I just opened it up today. Just having a play to see that it works. We're just opening some cards up. All right. Yeah. All right. What else do we get in this little packet of happiness? So we got the tiny eeny weeny little cards. How cute's that? Going back to work, but I'll watch you without sound to enjoy the opening. Done and done, mate. Done and done. Done and done. So we got Templar. It comes with the new class, the Druid. So yet again, I know I'm going to crap on about this, but this is all hand commissioned artwork they do for it. Very old school. Right? Yeah. So, as I said, this is why they only do one main expansion a year, because they commission artists throughout the year to do their next set. So Brian Wakowitz. So then, you know, and I like the fact the artist is first and foremost on the card. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's like other games. It's all the company bullshit and card number. It's like, this is the artist. Because the art is the big thing for this card game. The game itself's great too, but... A unique and wise little beast. And the way they describe their cards is nice. It'll be like an ordinary such and such, or a unique such and such, or an uncommon such and such. The rubble. Lance rules. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is nice. Just a nice little... Yeah, see what I mean? Like there's literally a card in the pack. The first card you get gives you all the names of the artists. All artists retain copyright on their work. That's how invested they are with the artwork of this game. The artists are everything to it. So yeah. Very cool, very cool. All right. Let's open up a box, right? Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Is they are basically right, like, you know what I mean? Like they are they're commissioned art. The artist does it, then they print it out. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, Zetron, I thought you'd like even just the box is beautiful, nice embossed, got a nice gold tint to it. Ooh. Oh. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's have a look, all right? Let's crack a pack. Let's crack a pack. How easy are they to crack? Oh, they're good. They're good. We like it. We love it. Yeah. All right. Now, I don't know the order of these cards or anything. Just said, yet again, I like the simplicity of it. You know, contains 15 trading cards. There's no unnecessary wank on the wrapper. It's just cards, right? All right. So look, first packet of Sorcery Contested Realm opened here. Cast into exile. An exceptional magic to expel the unwanted. Oh, is that light? Hang on. Let's see. Yeah, is that a bit better? Is that alright for the moment? So when it says exceptional or ordinary or elite or unique, that's the rarity of the card. If it says magic, it is a magic card, right? Like it's a spell. If it says beast or mortal or undead, it's a creature card. Like it's got a very cool way they explain the card. And they've all got usually, although I can't actually read that. It's a bit too small for me, but... What does it say? Oh, God, that is small text. I can't, sorry. I wanted to read the flavor text out, but that flavor text is past my old man eyesight text. So... right? I'm like, oh, I can do it. It's like, he could not do it. Okay. All right, we got A pebbled path. Oh, that's beautiful. An exceptional site where travels stall. All right. Now, can we hear me okay when I speak? This going to distance with my mic. I've just moved my mic away just for a tiny bit, just so I don't get a shadow on the thing. Is my voice all right? A white knight. An exceptional mortal defends the weak. Sounds great. Yeah, Chia, I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want the microphone, you know, doing shadows. Look at that. Now, in terms of rarity, there are the chase card is the curio cards. They are very rare, but they're just a nice card, you know. I think very rare. Then there's foil cards. Unlike a lot of games these days where there's a foil in every pack, in this there isn't foils in every pack. They are also a rarity. If you get a foil, yeah, it can be of any rarity. The White Knight, right? Sir Lancelot. A unique mortal fights in the Queen's name. Lance. The first time Sir Lancelot fights each turn, untap him. 4 power. So the numbers up the top, usually there's only one number. So I don't know what 2 numbers are anymore. But normally it's the power of the card, right? It's attack and health. I'm guessing Lance changes that. Very cool. And speaking of shinies, we did get a shiny. A foil. Look at that. A foil Hamlet. Oh, look at that. That is lovely. Hamlet, a site where ordinary families thrive. Ordinary minions cost 1 less to cast on this site. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. A power of flight. Ordinary magic takes you to the sky. I'm taking a bit long. I'm taking longer with this, you know. Look, real talk, I'm in no rush. I'm here for the cards. I don't give a shit. I want to showcase off the artwork when we open these things, right? There ain't no rushing around these parts with this shit. And do you notice also that they're pretty much are almost full art, right? Like yet again, whereas a lot of other games, like even Star Wars, it's a rarity to get even the sides off the borders. But whereas this, all of the cards are basically pretty much mostly full art. A grain sparrow. An ordinary beast leads the dawn chorus. A lumbering giant. An ordinary giant of ponderous pace. Fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell the blood of an Englishman. Be he live or be he dead, I'll grind his bones to make my bread. Classic. Frickin' classic. That's lovely. A swindler's troop. Ordinary mortals practice misdirection. Look at that. She's like, ooh woo. And meanwhile, the other lot are like, ooh woo. Let's get into this warehouse. Love it. Beautiful. A weightless squire. An ordinary mortal carried by fairy optimism. Airborne and lance. Look at that squire. These fairies are literally going to just fly this poor sucker up and airdrop him onto a dragon. And then that'll be it for the weightless squire. That's sick. You see that old school traditional artwork though, you know what I mean? Like real good shit, right? Like real good style. 80s, 90s, 70s, kind of like... A Saracen scout. An ordinary mortal scans the horizon. Arc lightning. Ordinary magic of focused fulmination. A lookout. An ordinary sight warns of what's to come. Adjust a rock. The most ordinary relic you've ever seen. So relic is a type of item, right? A relic. Unlike a lot of games, it's an actual object in the game that your creatures and troops can pick up and move across the board. And it adds a really... Look. I don't know whether he's... Is it just a... Is that just poo? Is that like just fossilized poo or something? It's just a rock. May be cast into the hands of any unit already carrying an artifact to banish that artifact. So someone's got the Holy Grail and you've got just a rock. You can throw the rock at the person carrying the Holy Grail and destroy their Holy Grail. So I'm guessing the idea is that you swap it out, right, without them realizing, and then when they get back, they're like, "Oh my god, it's just a rock." That's very cool. And then we got another weightless squire. Love it. How delightful. So we got a nice, we got a little foil land. All right. Yeah, yeah. Do we open another one? I think we do. Lockabar, are you just using this as an excuse to like rationalize why you want to open your packets of cards now? Yes, I am. Yes. Do you know that I've been literally sitting here looking at these boxes of cards? Can you appreciate me with sealed boxes of cards and doing my best not to open them until I do it on stream? And I did. I waited. I've waited. All right. Okay. Oh, no. But yeah, I got my boom arm veteran. I haven't set it up yet, so to hold my camera and phone. So we can set that up a bit better. And I've got, yeah, the ring light, which yet again I need to set up. So next thing on the list, I'm getting a stream deck. A couple of bits and bobs. We're getting there. All right, so look. A briar patch, an exceptional sight of painful passage. That's nice. Look at the way the light's coming through the briar patch. How lovely is that? Well, that's nice. A hunting party. Exceptional mortals sound the horn. So this is an exceptional card, right? A coy Nixie, an exceptional merfolk of comely appearance. Oh, no. A grim guisarme, an elite weapon of equal execution. An evil head it had, 4 feet large, no less, sharply ground, and bound to the handle by the lance that gleamed brightly. Love it. Oh my god. A fin wife. Yes. A reverse mermaid. An ordinary merfolk seeks a suitor. Zetran. Look at that. I've got you. I've got you, fam. I've got you a fin wife. Hell yeah. It's even look at the puffins. She comes with free puffins. Amazing. Delightful. Field labourers. Ordinary mortals bring in the harvest. A bog, an ordinary sight of mouldering muck. Now that I would love to see in a foil, right? Like that would be beautiful in a foil. Holy shit, yeah. That is, I like that. With, that's a good bog, right? Right? Oh, matey. It is a good, that's beautiful. So the little symbols like that, that means it's a water card, or it generates water mana. There's one for air, one for earth, and one for fire as well, the 4 elements. How delightful. Hang on. Our throat's being raggedly dry. And hello. No luck with the World of Warcraft mounts, eh? Sag, matey. A helpful hob. An ordinary fairy does the job for you. Oh, look at that. Can't read that text for shit. So I can't read that. That's awesome. Yeah, so the none. Oh, mate. Top left corner is how much mana that you need to cast it. Every site will generate 1 bit of mana for you to summon things. And then the symbols next to the number is how many sites that have those symbols you have to have in play. You don't spend them, but in which case you would need, say, 2 water sites that each give you 1 water, or 1 site that gives you 2 water, and then you could spend 4 mana and then summon the helpful hob. The number on the top right is how much attack and power it has. Sorry, attack and health. It's both the same number. And then it's got its ability. A card will have its ability underneath. Genesis means when it comes into play. It's a grid-based game, played over a 4x4 grid, so it's a very positional-based game. Yeah, pretty cool. A joust. Oh, that is sick. Yeah, I was saying that this game's a beautiful game, but it's definitely the big thing about it is the artwork. They commission their artists, they respect their artists, they tell you who the artist is on every card. Yeah. A thunderous clash of ordinary magic. So yet again, it's a magical spell, and it's of ordinary quality. The difference between ordinary, elite, extraordinary, and unique is how many cards you can have in your deck. So a unique card, you can only have one of that unique in your deck. Elite, I think elite's the next rarity. You can have two. Extraordinary is 3, and then ordinary is 4. So you can have 4 copies of Joust in your deck, because it's an ordinary card. And so it's deck building. That's how. I think it's 50 cards. You have 50 cards for your spellbook, and then you have, I don't know whether it's 30. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's 30 or so Atlas cards, which are your sites, because you get a decision whether you, at the start of the game, you draw 3 Atlas cards and 3 spellbook cards, and then each turn you can choose to draw either an Atlas card to place down on the field, or a spellbook card to cast spells, summon followers, etc. Your avatar has an ability to tap it or turn it sideways to either place a site down on the table, or to draw a site from the Atlas deck. So usually what I do a lot of is, when I draw a card, I pick it from the spellbook, and then if I'm not going to place a site down that turn, then I will use my avatar to draw an Atlas card. If I am going to place a site card down that turn, I will usually decide what's important, a new site or a new spell. But yeah, very cool. And then we got a Keening Banshee, an ordinary spirit of sorrow and regret. That's beautiful. Yeah, nice. And they got another Hamlet. So that's like the foil Hamlet that we got over just there. And charge, ordinary magic of unexpected assault. That's mint. And then a common cottagers, a humble family of ordinary mortals. Look at them. They're just living their best medieval Arthurian Legends life, which is probably not great, but you know, for the moment they're chilling. They got chickens and shit. That's pretty cool. Provides earth, I think. Yeah, so they provide earth mana. Very cool. Oh my god, it's a Sazyvox card. Wait, it's a thieving magpie. An ordinary beast collecting shinies. How delightful. How delightful. Look at it. Look at all the shinies it's thieving too. It's got rings and amulet. Amazing. Airborne may pick up carried artifacts with cost 1 or less. Excellent bird. Look at it. Look how delighted it is. Who's the artist? Heidi Taillefer. Heidi Taillefer. Okay. A thieving magpie. Love it. And then finally, We got Burning Hands. Ordinary magic of bilateral blaze. My voice will... Very cool. Very cool. No shinies. That's alright. Alright. We'll open up 4 packets. There's 24 packets a box. So... that gives us a couple of days of opening them up. Trust me. Trust me. The fact I'm like... it's like I want to open them all up, but I'm doing my best, alright? We're doing our best. Ah, yes, throat. Apparently my throat can just go fuck itself, apparently, so that's cool. Okay, makes sense. Sure, why not? Alright, a warhorse. An exceptional thoroughbred beast. A Bailey. An exceptional monument protects your home. A poisoned well. Very poisoned, most well. Ooh. The Ring of Morrigan. A unique relic of deathly fate. Bearer has, whenever this unit casts a spell, they may deal 1 damage to target nearby. Oh, actually, is that a... I mean, I feel... Hang on, let's have a look here. I feel that's kind of... I don't know if that's one of the better cards we've got, but we shall see, right? Yet again, not that we're particularly trying to Jones for the better cards, but you know, I mean, we're not going to say no if we get a good card, though, right? Like, we need to be able to like sell cards to be able to buy even more cards, right? Cards begat cards, right? Right. Okay. Set Arthurian Legends. Oh. Well, you know what? Pardon me. Well, I mean, all right. I mean, you probably didn't need any commentary other than like probably expected what it was. I one nearly pulled the bloody light down on top of me because I had the cable in front of the drawer that I just opened, so that was cool. I didn't swear. I'd laughed and made a commentary about how I nearly wrecked the light that I just got. And but I have fast reflexes apparently, which is quite funny. Um, all right, so if I was muted, at what point was I muted? When I was talking about the ring, like whether the ring was worth any money or some shit. Was that what I was muted on? Did I mute myself when I even pulled this ring or not? Yeah, paying attention, love it. All right, well, let's say then. Let's say I muted myself before I'd mentioned. Anyway, this card here, Ring of Morrigan, a unique relic. If it had have been foil, it was worth around about 350 US. A non-foil, which we just got, oh fuck, that's too dumb a slip, is still worth 100 US. So, TLDR, we did good. We paid for the box with our Ring of Morrigan here. The box has already been paid for. But yes, if it had been a foil, if this had been a foil one, the definitely the box would have been more than an hell paid off. So yeah, very cool. Ring of Morrigan. We doing good. He's good. Good card. He's good card. Yes. Yes. So that is as what they call the cool kids call that's a hit, I guess. That is indeed a hit. Just as much of a hit as my ring light falling down on top of me. So yes, glorious. Sorry for the lack of super excitement, like oh my god, screaming like a proper collectible card game channel would do, you know, right? Sorry for without the yelling and screaming, but we'll just do a subdued hell yeah. We got the Ring of Morrigan, one of the better cards in the set. Let's have a look here. Yeah, Ring of Morrigan, non-foil. What's the Morgana? So yeah, foil version, Four Waters, any of the uniques that are foil are mint, and then it's yeah, pretty much most of the foils, right? At the end of the day, the foils are the go, right? But we did good. We literally pulled one of the best cards in the set. So cool. We got a Lookout. A Grievous Insult, Ordinary Magic of Cutting Words. Thou Cream-Faced Loon, Macbeth. Power of Flight, Ordinary Magic takes you to the sky. We've seen that. Castle Servants, A duteous family of ordinary mortals. Harassing ruffians, ordinary mortals looking for trouble. Yeah, you know what I should change my channel to? Not. I wonder if there's a generic collectible card game channel. I mean, I've got it set to Magic. Or do I'm just going to leave it on Magic. It's like, yeah, technically I'm on Magic. Alright. What was the last one so weird? Treetop Hideout? A band of thieves. An ordinary mortals with harmful ambitions. Stealth. A squeakers. Ordinary beasts with room to grow. That's awesome. Look at the squeakers. Look at them. And then we've got a red-breast robin, an ordinary beast kindles ablaze. Hiter sprites. Ordinary fairies stare into your soul. Oh my goodness, they do. Oh my god. It's amazing. It's actually a pretty cool photo. I would have that artwork on the wall. Like 100%. 100% I would. That'd be amazing. Who's that artist? Melissa A. Benson. Alright, make a note of that one. That's good shit. Freaky staring fae. Amazing. The Collector. An ordinary mortal demands his due. What a shitlord. Excellent. Alright. That was that packet. Well, we did alright. We got the best non-foil in the set. The Ring of Morrigan. Very cool. Very cool. Probably put that up for a sale. That's for sure. Yet again, I love collecting. Oh god, I love collecting cards, and I like them for my set. But yeah, when they're cards like that, where I can generally pay for the whole box of cards with one card, then we do it right. I like how these open up easily, right? That's nice. We do like it when the card packs open up easy. Alright. So, we got a cold iron rod. An exceptional relic to repel the Fae. Oh no! The staring Fae get hit by the cold iron rod. Fairies here are disabled. Oh no. If a circle is traced with iron or a pointed weapon is carried 3 times round them, it will Preserve both infant and adult from all unseelie influence. Interesting. And Pookas. Exceptional fairies of mischief and malady. Oh my god, look at the Pookas. They got the little hound heads. The Giant Killer. An exceptional mortal sizes up the enemy. So I don't know if that kind of follows any type of thing. So we've got exceptional, 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 unique, then ordinary. So maybe actually it is like if I turn it face down. Sir Ironside. A unique mortal with the strength of 7 men. Sir Ironside has +3 power during enemy turns. Power 4, cost 4. Interesting. So then are these all commons or ordinaries? A shameless squire, an ordinary mortal, takes an advantage. Oh, look at him, the little shitlord. He just tripped another dude up with his spear. What a dickhead. Even the horse is like, lol. That's pretty funny. All 3 of them are shitlords. The horse, the squire, and the squire's fucking like knight. Amazing. A bonfire, an ordinary sight of humanity restored. Love it. That's nice. Magic missiles, ordinary magic of arcane arrows. A cast magic missile at the darkness. Where's my Mountain Dew? Brilliant. A Sherwood huntress, an ordinary mortal who lives off the land. That's nice. A brown bears, a territorial sloth of ordinary beasts. A sloth of beasts? Oh my god. That is amazing. Welcome to the sloth. Let's get territorial. Right? Amazing. I feel like I'm a sloth of beasts half the times these days. Another red-breast robin. Ordinary beast handles a blaze. We've seen that. So anything we've seen, I'll kind of like go, yeah, cool, alright. We'll have a quick look and then just... squeakers. Yep, ordinary beast with room to grow. Band of thieves. Ordinary mortals with harmful ambitions. Treetop hideout. An ordinary sight to stay unseen. Harassing ruffians. Ordinary mortals looking for trouble. And then finally, another copy of Ita Sprites, our delicious staring fae. It's so good. Nice. I gotta open up one more packet because now I want to see the theory. So it looks like your chance of your ordinaries and foils and all that are yeah, like if we so if we do it this way, adjust a rock. It's just a rock, mate. Fair enough. The lookout. Arc lightning. Yeah, and anything that we've already seen, we're just going to pause, look at the art, then just back. Saracen Scout. A Castle Servants. A Swindler Troop. So there's 220 cards in the set. So obviously, you know, after a while you'll start seeing, you know, a number of the ordinary type ones, which are their equivalent of commons. A Grievous Insult. He looks smug. And he does. He looks smug, innit? A Wall of Brambles. An Ordinary Aura and a Barbed Barricade. That's pretty cool. Haven't seen that one yet. I mean, a Wall of Brambles would stop you, right? Like, truly. It would stop you. Grain Sparrow. Okay. Power of Flight. A Fisherman's Family. We haven't seen this one. A Patient Family of Ordinary Mortals. All right, so I'm guessing, yeah, there's like a mortal family or group for each of the elements that just simply, when you bring them out, they generate like a site does, that resource. So they generate water. All right. Yeah, okay, so this is an elite. So let's count how many cards we got. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you get 11 ordinary cards. 12, 13, 14, 15. So you got 4 cards. Invasion. Elite. An elite aura overwhelms an empire. At the end of your turn, summon a foot soldier token to each affected enemy site with no units. Last 3 of your turns, cost 6 and 2 fire. So auras are interesting because on the map, in the squares that you move, auras actually go on the intersection of 4 spaces. So what Invasion does is you put it down, and then at the end of my turn, I would summon a foot soldier to each of those spaces that don't already have a foot soldier. And so for 3 turns, so it's an invasion. You're just getting foot soldiers constantly being summoned to those areas. Pretty cool. And then we got a troll bridge, an exceptional site to trapeze atop. That's nice. That's a nice bit of artwork. So are these going to be all exceptional? A Shatter Strike. An exceptional magic to sunder defenses. That guy's not going to have a good time with his helmet being shattered, right? Then finally, a a frisky red a frisky red squirrel. Why is it frisky? Like, what's an exceptional beast prepares for winter? Genesis, take target nearby artifact that can be carried and hide it beneath this site. It's delightful. Frisky red squirrel. Amazing. So it looks like, yeah, you get 3 exceptionals, and then one of the cards could be elite or unique. And I think a foil can be anywhere. Can be on any of it. Okay. So you kind of get through 9 cards. So what would the trick be? The trick would be the last 3 would be exceptional. You see, you'd swap them out for the last one, maybe? Right? I think. 1. Honest, the real talk, not that I can be bothered doing this every time. 2. 3. 4. And then if we put them back there, that there. Although we know that then, if we do it that way, then we know that it's going to be a freaking land. So, look, a real talk, I think I'd rather just do the ordinaries, 9 ordinaries, and then just go, oh, whatever our cool card is, right? Green Sparrow. Lumbering Giant. Tactical move. Haven't seen this. Ordinary magic to reposition your troops. A jewel. Ordinary magic throws down the gauntlet. Amazing. Led astray. Ordinary magic distracts the unwary. A hunter's lodge. An ordinary site surrounded by snares. Very cool. A forge. An ordinary site of capable craftsmanship. A blacksmith's family. A skillful family of ordinary mortals provides red. Yeah, so that's exactly what I thought. There is definitely a family for each of the elements that generates mana of that element. Very cool. A sly fox. An ordinary beast slips from sight. They had a nice there looking fox. Oh, swear. The tax collector, an ordinary mortal, demands his due. The weightless squire. A few copies of him now. Alright, first, the Purple Knight. Exceptional mortal swears a dauntless vow. Here's a lance. Veiled in deepest violet, the knight embarked on a noble quest. Chivalric exploits lay on the horizon. Alright. Murid Fomorians. Exceptional giants return from the underworld. Oh no. We don't want no Fomorians, that's for sure. They ain't all that. And then our next exceptional. I love it. 10 out of 10. An exceptional beast of menacing might. The Lug Bog Cat. Amazing. Can and must be cast to any water site. Who pierced the Cathpalug? 9 score before dawn. Would fall for its food 9 score chieftains. The Black Book of Karmathan. That's awesome. We basically got Charlie. Brilliant. And finally, so what's our... Is it elite or unique? It's a land. It is. Kelp Cavern. An elite site where memories resurface. Nice. That'd be nice foil. I mean, any of them would be nice foil, but... Very cool. Big one I loved there was the cat, right? Alright, so how many is that? That's... This 8? Yeah, it might be an 8th one, I think. Have we already gone through 8? How about we put this one here? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, maybe 5? There's 5 packets, right? Because it would be probably 12 a side, I would say. So far with the set, beautiful. Like, beautiful artwork and all that. Yeah. Ominous Owl. I don't know what the card's going to be like in-game, but Ordinary Beast or Dark Omen. Ooh. That's a good owl. Magic Missiles. Common Cottages. A Thankless Squire. We haven't seen this one. An ordinary mortal works harder than most. Look at that Thankless Squire. Jesus, he's carrying a lot of shit. Truly. Got his work cut out for him, that's for sure. A shameless squire. Yes, we've seen him. Oh, shitlord. I just like the horse, as I said. The horse just looks as though it's also a jerk. A rescue. Haven't seen this. Ordinary magic returns those we thought lost. Good on you, champ. Return a minion from your cemetery to your hand. Interesting. Another bonfire. Another charge. A shelly coat. An ordinary fairy of noisome hide. Oh my god, that's actually pretty cool. She sells seashells by the seashore. Hamlets ablaze, an aura of ordinary arson. A kettle-top leprechaun, an ordinary fairy with a cache of coin. Deathrite, draw a coin. Deathrite simply means when this card leaves play. Genesis is when the card enters play. Usually cards like that offer good value. And there's our unique Tithe. A unique magic collects more than its fair share. Draw 3 sites for the cost of 1. Sisters of Avalon. Exceptional mortals who shape the future. That looks like the best medieval goth band ever. Like, truly. The Sisters of Avalon. I feel it could be a modern goth band. Like, called the Sisters of Avalon. Literally dressing like that. Playing those instruments, and it would be hot shit, right? Spellcaster, Genesis, discard a spell, draw discard a spell, draw a spell. That's excellent. Good damn. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. The Sisters of Avalon. Amazing. Fourberry Knot. An exceptional relic of intricate trickery. Bear a minion takes no damage from units from 4 or more power and is also a fairy. And then finally, Snowball. An exceptional magic picks up speed. Katamari Damacy, their ass. Very cool. Okay. So, how many count how many's in the end. So we want to leave 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, alright. Okay. I do appreciate how quick the packet opens. We love it. All right. No, hang on. Oh shit, what was it? Oh no. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. So that's the whatever it might be. So if we put that back onto there, that onto there, right? Yeah. No, wait. Oh, god damn it. Wait. Hang on. Yeah, no, that's right. It was like this, right? Wasn't it? 2, 3. I probably stuffed it up again, but anyway, you know what? I'm here for it. Alright. Charge. Yes. Hamlet. Brown bears. Roar. You what? The Finwife. A blubble, blubble, blubble. I don't know what a Finwife would say, to be dead honest. It's just burgle. It's a Murloc, alright? You're going to marry a Murloc, deal with it. You get penguins as your maid in honor and shit, so that's pretty cool. 10 out of 10. Would Finwife again. Leyline Hedge. An ordinary sight marks the passing seasons. It does. Another ominous owl. A reckless squire. This ordinary mortal is all too eager. Charge, Lance. Yes. A major city, a site where the elite congregate. Okay. Very cool. Saracen Raiders. Exceptional mortals exploit the flanks. Ooh. Much flank, much exploited. Kingswood Poachers. Exceptional mortals running from the law. Look at the cheeky sods. Good on them. Get in there, son. Get your food. Beautiful. And then, I don't know whether I bought this up. A Whirlwind. Exceptional magic of encircling winds. It's pretty cool. Field labourers, ordinary mortals. And then, yes, the bog. Very good, very good. Helpful mob, a hob, helpful mob. Shame. Then we got common cottages. Humble family. Did we get? Hang on. So what did we get out of that? Let's see. So what was the? I totally stuffed that up, didn't I? You know, ordinary. So exceptional. Yeah, that's our 3 exceptionals. Oh, okay, yeah. So the site was elite, right? Yeah. The site was elite. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, I do want to keep opening these packets because, like, I'm very much enjoying them. But, we're going to save some. I'm going to crack open now just a couple of packs of the Star Wars. But so far, hell yeah. As I said, beautiful artwork on this game. The game itself's excellent too. Can't stress enough. Really good. Box. Beautiful box. Even just for the booster packets. It's almost fills your array. Yeah, we love it. We love it. And we got ourselves, as said, like a decent, you know, $100, $150 card. So we can hopefully maybe sell that and buy more boxes of cards. Right? Like, fuel the thing. And we got so far a nice foil land, which we actually will put a sleeve on. Doesn't matter what its rarity, it's a beautiful card, and we would like it in a sleeve. That is for sure. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so we'll put that and that, put that to the side. Alright, what do we got? We have 37% left on our phone. Oh my goodness. Alright. Very cool. So, alright. Let's open a couple of packets of the Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah. Star Wars, something of the Force. I don't know. It's cool. Star Wars. Legends of the Force. Legends of the Force. So we know the drill with this one. I don't think it's changed much. The chase card in this is a prestige card. Yeah. Yeah. It's a prestige card. It's shiny. It's foil. It's alternate art. There's 1 in 30, 40, 70, I don't know, boxes. Chance of us getting us. Who knows? Other than that, foil hyperspace cards would be nice. But at the end of the day, we very much enjoy this card game. And any card's good, right? So funnily enough, this all deals with characters with the Force. The usual thing, it's a paper wrapper. We love it. Very, very recyclable. Also, the special card is always the chase card is or prestige card is always the leader, which is the card on the flip. So, is it? Did we? No. All right. But the cool thing is, all these cards are new. So, we got Cal Kestis. He's a peep from the computer game. Very cool. What does Cal do? As an action, tap him. Use the Force. You lose your Force token. An opponent chooses a ready unit they control and exhausts that unit. Nice, so he can lock up the enemy. And then he turns into a 3/4. On attack, an opponent chooses a ready unit they control, exhausts that unit. Nice. That's a pretty to the point unit. I like that. That's good. The city is the Strangled Cliffs. It is a 28 power base, not 30. When a friendly Force unit attacks, the Force is with you. Okay, so if you have this as your base, yeah, any of your Force units attack, you get the Force token, which you can then use, like Cal can use to exhaust enemies. Very cool. So we got a Corrupted Saber, a 2-cost upgrade, +2/+1. Alright. A Army of the Dead, a 7/6 for 6 Night Undead unit. Bloody hell. Weird. It's odd. Then we got Lifewind Sage, a 3/5 for 4 force unit. Very cool. And then we got a Curious Flock, a 1/1 for 1 creature. Oh my god, they're pretty cute. They're curious as shit. When played, pay up to 6 resources. For each resource paid this way, give an experience token to this unit. Alright, okay. That's pretty funny. So you could get it a 7/7 for 7. That's allows you to trade 1 for 1 for whatever the power level. Thralls of the Coven, a 3/7 for 5 knight unit. Knight seems to be one of the main factions in this. With raid 3, so it becomes 6/7 on the attack. Look at that. A Village Tender. The old Ewoks, a 1/3 for 1 Ewok. Hidden. This unit can't be attacked if it was played this phase. Alright, so it doesn't just going to instantly get killed. Cool. And restore 1. Beautiful. Talzin's Assassin, a 4/4 for 4 Force Knight unit. When played, you may use the Force, which means lose your Force token. If you do, give a unit -3 attack, -3 defense for this phase. Yeah, okay. So you play it, and you can play it and maybe kill off one of your opponent's creatures instantly. Tuck Arta, a 4/2 for 3 creature that's hidden. Horrific. Then we got Paladin Training Corvette, a 3/5 for 5 Jedi Republic vehicle capital ship. When played, you may give an experience token to each of up to 3 force units. Okay. Very cool. So, our first uncommon is Calm in the Storm, a 2-cost event. Force, exhaust a friendly unit. If you do, give a shield token and 2 experience tokens to it. Okay. Interesting. Our second uncommon, Directed by the Force, a 1-cost event. The Force is with you. You may play a unit from your hand, paying its cost. Pretty cool. And then our third uncommon, Lightsaber Throw, a 2-cost event. Discard a lightsaber card from your hand. If you do, deal 4 damage to ground unit and draw a card. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then we got the Jedi Holocron Rare. 1-cost upgrade, +1/+1, attached to a Force unit. Attached unit gains on attack. You may heal 3 damage from another unit. Interesting. And then our foil. Oh, cool. Alright, we got a foil legendary. Non-hyperspace, but still. Markion Row. Eye of the Nile. A 6/7 for 6 Underworld Nile. Each friendly unit's raid is doubled. So raid being on the attack, like say raid 3 gives a unit +3 attack, +3 power when attacking. If he's out, then it would become +6 raid. Brutal. That's actually good. I mean, as I said, it'd be nice. Would have been cool to be hyperspace without the border, but we'll take it. A foil legendary? Hell yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, it's nice. Good stuff. And yet again, all these cards are new. They're all very playable. We'll open up another packet. Because I've been wanting to open up some packets of cards since I've had these, right? So we're not going to gorge ourselves, but by God, we're going to get a few packets, right? We'll open 2. We'll open these 2 up. We're gonna save our cards for our different streams and all that. As I said, hopefully by the time we're opening them up, the idea is I've got some cards that are worth a couple of bucks I'm going to try to sell. And then I'm going to just basically fold them back into this, right? Like just keep up with some different cards that I can show off. So they can pay for themselves, right? At the end of the day. Why not? Why not? Alright, here we go. On the flip. No prestige card. Boo. Boo, I say. There we go. Alright. A Baris of Bear. Okay. Force Jedi Republic. We have become villains. As an action, tap, use the Force. Play an event card from your hand. It costs 1 less. Alright. Ooh. Baris Offie. Holy shit. She becomes they become a 4/7 for 6. Yeah. That's pretty sweet. Dual lightsabers. And then we've got Starlight Temple. 28. So it seems like the bases are like 2 less health than normal. When a friendly force unit attacks, the force is with you. Yeah, see, it seems to be like a couple of less health, but you get the force when you do a thing. Cool. Mysterious Hermit, a 1/4 for 2 force fringe unit with ambush. We got a Porg. A 1/1 for 0. A Porg with a lightsaber. Maybe. Look at them. Porgs. When they made them, they were like, and we're totally going to sell this shit to kids, right? Like that. That's where creatures like Porgs come from, right? Did they sell well? I don't think I didn't see too many people going off their tits about Porgs. Definitely about Pogs, but definitely not Porgs. I like that one. That one's just... Very cute. A Youngling Putty one. A 2/3 for 2 Force Jedi unit. Very cool. And then we got Cure Wounds. A 1 cost of Force event. Use the Force. If you do, heal 6 damage from a unit. Solid. We got another Talzin's Assassin. We got a Jedi in Hiding. A 3/3 for 3 Force Jedi with Hidden. Very cool. And a Jedi Consular. A 1/4 for 2 Force Jedi. It's pretty cool. A 4/5 for 4 Night Undead Awakened Spectres. So there seems to be this Undead Night faction thing happening in this set. Fair enough. Like Force Spectres. Sure. What else we got here? A Jedi Knight. A 3/3 for 3 Force Jedi. That's pretty cool. Alrighty. And some water too. Time's at 3:05. Nice. As I said, today we started off way later than normal. A Caretaker Matron. A 0/4 for 2 Fringe unit. What does she do? Action tap. If you played a force card this phase, draw a card. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Impossible Escape, a 1-cost force event. Uncommon. That's pretty cool. And then we got Luthen Ural, a 4/5 for 4 rebel. Uncommon. Bit of a search for items, dude. And then... Nice, okay. So then we got a legendary. Not hyperspace or foil, but still. Grand Inquisitor. A 3/4 for 3 Force Imperial Inquisitor. Hidden. Raid 1. Other friendly Inquisitor units gain hidden. Very cool. And then our foil, we got a Hunting Nexu, a 4/4 for 4 common creature. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. So, I mean, out of that, I better turn my phone off, actually. Just, there we go. Out of that, yet again, not only did we get really good cards for our collection to play, because yet again, I play all these games. I don't just get them to try to flip them into cash. So, like I've always said, every card I get basically from a new set is useful to me. But definitely any of the cards that, like I mentioned, are worth a fair bit of money. As much as I am a collector, I'm fully of the mind that, you know, if one card can literally pay for a box or 2 of cards, I'm okay with selling it off. There are some cards still that I'll keep, you know, like if, just as a good example, there is, just trying to charge my phone, get on fast charge. I'm also getting a new phone. I'm done with my piece of interest phone. It doesn't charge properly anymore. It's just, it's like me. It's old, right? Doesn't charge properly, right? Try to get it to fast charge and it goes, how about a nice slow charge, right? No, we really don't want a fast charge. Is that how this works? What's going on? No? Look at this. So I've been looking at a couple of different options phone-wise at the moment. Yes, there's the sound of a snack drawer. So yeah, new phone, but I'm trying to work out what type of phone I actually... Oh, we got a fast charge. I'm trying to work out what phone I want. That is the go at the moment. And I don't know. I've had a look at I mean, I have a Samsung S7 is my phone at the moment, which has lasted me for a very long time, obviously, and it's been good. So maybe I'll still stick with a Samsung. I could get an iPhone maybe, but I won't lie, I'm pretty okay with the Samsung. But I'll be back in 1 sec. Yes. Alrighty, let's have a look here. So we did most of our dailies here. Yeah, so as I say, brain farted just there for a moment. So yeah, so we've got this ring light to now have a play around with, and hopefully not dropped on my head like I nearly did. So I've got to play around with that just to see, just to get the lighting. As I said, I haven't played around with lighting really that much, so good luck me, right? Figure that shit out. But at least we've got it, right? We've got it. It's a start. Actually, to be honest, I can probably put it in the corner and get some light on me that way. Have a play around with some camera angles. And then tonight I'm going to get the boom arm and attach it to the table and just have a play around with that to see what kind of angles I can get it at with the phone holder, so that we can get some more overhead shots of the cards and stuff like that. Makes things a bit easier for me too, so I don't have a like a tripod with a camera, a mobile phone, right in front of me, along with my microphone, makes manipulating the cards and shit a bit more of a wank. So again, there next thing too, I've eyed off it won't be this week or next week, but soon TM. I'll get myself a what do you call it? I was talking about all this morning, and my brain just farted. A Stream Deck. That's it. A Stream Deck. Also, I ordered some musk sticks, and instead they decided to give me sour strips. How dare. It's alright, we've got plenty of openings to go, Seldrith. Plenty of openings to go, mate. As I say, instead of musk sticks, they swapped it for sour straps. So they're all right. They're kind of just citrusy. They're not really that sour. But I thought it was funny. Musk sticks. Hello. There we go. Do a Sars's Chocobo. Yeah, yeah. Sars's Chocobo, right? So I'm finally playing the deck that I love, the landfall deck that I've got smushed by. Hey, they're doing the same. They're doing the same. They're doing the oh no, it's a landfall v landfall deck. Amazing. Amazing. Sure. Okay, Fabled Passage. Sacrifice this land, search your library for a basic land card, put into play, then shuffle, and then if you control 4 or more, untap that land. Amazing. Okay, so we're going to go Tifa Lockhart. And then we're going to go Forest. And that'll trigger the landfall effects. now I like I enjoy the majesty of this deck. It's bullshit. That's what it is. You get a 1/1 little Chocobo out, and then literally just by playing land cards, you pretty much pump up and increase the power of all your creatures as you put lands into play. And then you play other lands in that let you then trigger that effect and then sacrifice that land to go find another land to put it into play to trigger that effect again. It's a blissfully bullshit deck. It it's truly amazing. Search your library for a creature card, put into play. Tapped if it's a land card. Put a +1/+1 on target creature control. It deals damage. So then you can, yeah, so you can go Titanic Growth onto her. Right. so you spend 2. You put that, you make Tifa 5/5, right? Then you play a land. Landfall triggers, doubles her power. She becomes 10 power. Like, what are you doing? Bro, are you working out whether or not, like, you're fucked or not? Come on. Is that Diego? Diego. 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 Diego, cat. Huh? Diego. Okay. All right. My turn. Yeah. So, oh no. 3. All right. Why I like the deck is it is exactly my style of deck. As a green player, I like pumping creatures up and just going. Rah! I'm a very simple old man who enjoys either throwing spells at an enemy's face or throwing chocobos at their face. You know, like I don't need any stressful blue magic manipulations or shit. Nah, just get a creature, make it a big creature, throw it at my enemy's face. If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. Play. Let's go. But I've only just started playing the deck, so I don't fully know. IPB Finest, the mighty. I'm not fully the right way. So we've got 2 Sarsas. I ride the Shopoff, which is landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we'll keep that. We'll say hello. Do we get a hello? This is going to go off its tits. Watch, behold, right? Because turn 1, we bring out Sars's Chocobo. And then turn 2, we'll bring out another Sars's Chocobo. Then we'll put in a forest. Then we'll get... land. Oh my god, it's great. Alright. So we're going to go forest. Sars's Chocobo. Now, yet again, it's not like deck instant win. Deck always beat. There are plenty of decks that'll just instantly kill your stuff quick. You know, there's heaps of way of dealing with this. So what we want to do is we want to go Sars's Chocobo again, right? And then we'll play a forest. That'll trigger both their landfalls, right? Saves us one for a Snake Skill Veil to be able to protect one. Go to combat, attack, yes. Alright, end turn. Next turn we'll go Tifa Lockhart. Alright, flying whenever another angel you control enters, get a +1/+1. Well, we've got to do it. That's fine. My turn? Yes. Right, now. Ride the show puff. Whenever it lands, put a +1/+1 on target creature you control. So if we do that... So do we get Tifa out? Or do we get that out first? What would be the better one? Around we get Tifa out now. Then we get that out. And then we'll attack with both of them. Which is what we've got to do, right? Like we need to be beating face as much as we can. When this card enters, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Yep, that's fair. Yeah, going to put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, so it's going to become 2/3. Yeah, that's fair. Aegis Turtle, not much we can do about that. It's a 0/5. Pass. It's going to fly in for 2. No worries. Pass. My turn. Now, already we've suffered a problem. And that problem is we haven't got a land. Right? Well, that's actually problematic. That's not good. So we're just going to go ride the show puff now. Right? And we're still going to save... No. What's he got? 2/1. He's got 0/5, 0/5. And a 1/2. So if I attack with both of them... Yeah. We still want to save for a snake. Yeah, so that's the downside to this deck, right? If you do not, for some reason, have enough land to be activating landfall, then F you, right? Like, it's like the abilities don't trigger. So what we're hoping for... Well, we need a forest or something, all right? Yeah, cool. All right. So what we can do is we can do that, which triggers the landfall. So we're going to put the +1/+1 counter on Tifa, making her 2/3. Okay. We've got Titanic Growth. So 3/5, 3/2. So that's not... Oh. Yeah, let's just do it, right? So 3/5, 3/4, that's not going to kill that. That's going to get through. So she's 4/7. So what we'll do is we'll go Titanic Growth on Tifa, making her 8/7. So it means it's going to kill that and do some damage. So we'll go next. Done. Alright, nice. We'll keep our mana for our Snakeskin Veils. Beautiful. Alright. Dazzling Angel. Whenever another creature you control enters, gain a life. Nothing we're going to do about that. Yep, puts +1/+1 counter on a creature. That's fine. Yet again, nothing we can do about that. Another turtle. Okay, so just another thing we have to get through. This deck doesn't have many things of like, oh, we can deal with that. It's just a case of we're just gonna keep getting our landfall. Yeah. Now we do get another Tifa. So now we're in a yet again annoying situation. You know, no land. So 4/6 is enough to kill them. So we're getting a Lanoir Elf out just to get a bit of mana. And then... And honestly, then we're just going to go no attacks. Like, we just can't, basically. We need land. 2 lands of no land for this deck. That's pretty agonizing. Whenever you gain life for the first time, Surveil. That's an Angel, which means now they're going to get a +1. So he's... And rightfully so, his Angels are now building up. He's getting life for whenever a creature comes into play, right? So my momentum that I had is rapidly gone now because I had 2 turns of no landfall. Yeah, okay. So Fabled Passage, sacrifice this land. So this is good in a way. We've got 4 lands. So I can bring out Tifa. Oh, no, she's a legendary. Right. You can only have 1 legendary thing out at a time. That's fine. So what we do is we go Fabled Passage. That triggers off the Shoop Off shit. So I'll put that onto her. Cool. Then we can search this. We can activate it to sacrifice it. To look for a land, which we will. It's a forest, because that's all I've got in my deck. We do that. That triggers all of the landfall effects. So we give Tifa now another +1/+1, making her 14/5 for this turn. Okay. So 14/5, 5/6, 5/6. We'll go to combat. We'll attack with Tifa. So that can't kill her. So 6. What's 6 that he's got? Nothing. He'd have to Band of Brothers that shit. Now we can +1/+1 on a creature. So that's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to be enough to kill her, right? But it's taking up 2 of his dudes. Now he's got 10 damage coming in. What's he going to stop there? So that's 5 to 6, 5 damage. It's not going to kill that. That won't kill that. That'll do 5. That'll kill that. Yeah, look, that's a fair trade-off, right? I can't save anything either with the... yeah, sure. All right. Then we're going to bring out Tifa again. Okay, so I mean that was a good trade for trade. We did the Tiffer thing because we had another Tiffer, right? But yet again, I'm in this situation where unless I get a land now every turn, I'm kind of like stalling a bit. He's got 6/8, so I can't actually kill that. She needs to build herself back up again. Right, so it's a tricky one. So yeah, we get the land. Yeah, okay, he's good game. Yeah, I get the landfall off. Tifa then starts to pump up, so you can see what the idea of the deck is. But yeah, it can stall real quick if you don't get land, right? Like having a couple of turns of no landfall is a bit bullshit. Diego, what are you doing? Where are you? Diego, you came into my office, and now you are not in my office. What's okay? There. Fair enough. But yeah, in essence, that's the game in a nutshell. You're just basically Alchemical Crow, the ambitious. So, realistically, right? Realistically, no, right? Because we want turn 1 landfall, right? So we go. I mean, do we risk that we're going to get... All right, we're just going to keep it. All right. Hello. All right, we didn't get a turn 1 drop. Not good. So we go Tifa. I don't know what he's doing, but he sounds like he's doing pretty cool shit. Alright, we got an escape tunnel. I mean, that's... Okay, let's go... Put the Order of Nihilea on her. Then we'll put a forest into play. That triggers landfall off. Gives it +2/+2. Then we'll attack with her. That'll trigger. So now she's 3/3. Nice. Okay. End turn. Flying, spend mana to cast artifact, 2 mana to cast. Yep, okay, that's fair. Well, what does that do? When this token leaves, deals 2 damage to enemy unit. Okay. Okay, okay. Embrace Oblivion deals 2 damage to a destroy creatures. So what we do is we go Snakeskin Veil, we put it on Tifa. She gets +1/+1 and protection. That's why we always keep 1 green mana if we have a snake. And they quit. They're like, nah. Right. You can see, right, so basically if they can't deal with the trade for trade, then it becomes very hard. Now, bear in mind, Magic's normally a best of 3 game, right? So, you know, you don't normally just die at 1 game. So, can't stress enough. It's not like there's no ways to defeat a landfall. There's plenty of ways. a red player can just see, for example, right? This is horrible. 3 forests, no landfall cards. Oh, we've got him actually. He's pretty solid. But what do we do here? We don't mulligan. That's what we do here. Should you mulligan? Yeah, of course you should. If you've got a shit hand, always mulligan in real games. But for me, this is our challenge. We don't mulligan. We power of the card this shit. We got a couple of Lanoirs, a Bristly Bill. He's excellent. Let's see how we go with it. Let's go hello. Maybe we'll get a cheeky Sarz's Chocobo. Right? Nah, we three Lanoir elves. What the living weird shit is this? Why? Why is it? All right, we'll we'll go with it. When this land enters Surveil 1. All right. All right. Well, what we'll do is we're gonna get Bristly Bill out, right? Maybe. And then we're going to bring out a forest, which activates his ability to give a +1/+1 counter on target creature. We'll put it on Bristly Bill. Fuck it. Let's go. Excellent. We're going to save our mana because, yet again, we want to keep our Snakeskin Veil to be able to make it hexproof. When Ambrosia enters, you may return another target or another permanent you control to its owner's hand. Whenever a land you control enters, Ambrosia Whiteheart gets +1 till end of turn. Nice. Okay. Yep. Nice. Comes a 3/2. We love it. Yeah, no, definitely. Oh, I'm not going to block it. No. Yeah. All right. Lightning Army of 1. First strike, trample, lifelink. Ugh. Stagger. When lightning deals combat damage to a player until your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player, it's doubled. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. The good thing about this deck is the simplicity of it, right? There's not that many options in terms of things to do, right? It's very like, yeah. What can we do here? I reckon we could go. We got a Titanic Growth, which is 2. Now let's bring that out. +1/+1. Let's put that on the Lanoir Elf. Right. Then we got 3 mana. Let's save 1 for a Titanic. So first strike, trample, lifelink. Yeah. He's got a 2/2, 3/2. He's got first strike though, right? Do we do it? Do we go for gold? Fuck it. Let's do it. Are you gonna block it? No? Okay. Very cool. I know that was a big, heavy decision, right? Like, oh, what's happening there? But, you know, like... Alright, so he's got 3. Love it. Yep. nice. Nice. Okay. Create a 1/1 goblin with lifelink and haste. Ugh. Ew. Alright, we got a Mossmorn Hydra. So he's going to put a +1/+1 counter on the Hydra. And then it gets 2 tokens. Next. He's 2/2. Actually, I'm going to attack with that. I'm actually going to attack with that too. A hand of Llanowar Elves. Nothing but Llanowar Elves. That's funny shit. The thing is, if I don't get any land though, like we're gonna run out of steam, right? You know what I mean? Like we need land. 3/3 with vigilance. If an opponent controls more land than you, may search library. Yeah, see, this is the problem, right? We're not getting any land, right? Now, if we attack, I guarantee that if I attack with one of these, he's going to wreck some of our shit. So every turn that we don't get a land is a problem, right? Like every turn without a land is a huge problem. Like these little things have lifelink. So even if I block him, right, he's got disposable. He's getting 1 life a go. Destroy target creature if no other creature has greater power. Right, well, no. Please no. Thank you. In fact, I would like it to be 5/5. Well, we got the forest. Beautiful. So first, what we do is we put that on the Hydra to make it 6. Now it's 12/12. We go next. Now 3, 4, 5. That's going to be 7 damage from that. Now, if I attack with that, he'll kill that, right? So, although it might seem good to like, oh yeah, we'll use him. Nah, because he has an ability if he survives. For 5 mana, double the number of +1/+1 counters on each creature. Yeah, 100%. So I can double his 12 tokens on it to make him 24/24. Now, this might be a silly move that I did. It might cost me the game. Each player controls, then destroy all creatures. Each player who controls the most creatures investigates. Okay. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so he destroyed all the creatures. Good stuff. Good call. That was a good one. We'll go that onto that. Yeah. We'll sacrifice that, draw a card. And we'll play that, which I thought landfalled. Oh, it didn't. Oh, I'm a dickhead. Oh, we really needed... I should have saved that land, actually. He'll probably win this, to be honest. Yeah, just because he's creating these goblin tokens. And he's healing life, right? So he's going to do 2 damage to me, right? And then get back 2 heal. So he's going to be a 7/7 6/5/4. If I get a land 3, you know, like I'm... Yeah, he's won. He's won. Good game. Yep. Do I get a good game out of you? No? Oh, we're being a smug? You're being smug, were you? You're like, no, you don't deserve a good game. It's like, it's like, well, that's sad. That makes me sad. So just a good example, right? Like, so I think with that match, for example, was a good example of I had a number of turns without land, and that crippled me, right? Like just even one turn with land, we would have killed it because we had the lethal damage. So it is what it is, right? And also this deck has no real... It can protect its own creatures, but it doesn't have lots of dealing with your opponent's other creatures and enchantments, other than just... So it's simplistic, right? Get creatures, buff creatures with land abilities, throw them at your opponent, and hope that you throwing them at your opponent kills them before they can kill you, right? So, I mean, yeah, not bad. Not bad. The best hand would be if there was a Saza's Chocobo here. That would have been the money shot. And unfortunately, we're going to go first, which means unfortunately that we're not going to draw a card, but we don't mulligan. We always say hello. All right, we're going to drop a land. So now here's the query, right? So put that on him. Bring out a forest. Get landfall. Put a counter on himself. Then we'll bring out a Llanowar Elf because we really need to. Then we'll attack with him. He'll get a +1 counter. Do 4 damage. You know what I mean? Like, it's the best of situation. Like, you know, does that mean there's a chance of it dying? Yeah, but I mean, it's the best of what we've got to make the most out of him. If he dies now, at least he's done 4 damage, right? Like, rather than bring him out and then he dies. If he does survive next turn, then we can bring out the Mossborn Hydra. Problem is, yet again, as you can see, we need to be able to get some land happening. A landfall deck without land to landfall is problems. Like that. Right? Like, so now we don't have anything cool happening here. Oh no. The worst thing is that he didn't realize that we had nothing else. But like, he had a few turns left to probably wreck. I mean, if he literally just killed that thing, a game over for me, right? Like the problem is too many people freak out whenever they see landfall and go, right? It's like, dude, it's all good. Just play. Yeah. As some people will quit. If you go turn 1 Sars's Chocobo, even sometimes people will just go quit, right? Like this, right? We've got a Sars's Chocobo turn 1, Llanowar Elf. We're gonna go first, so we'll keep 7. We always say hello. We do that, and we'll do Sars's Chocobo. All right. Now, we could have done a turn 1 Llanowar Elf. Okay, Vigilant, Reach, Death Touch. That's actually problematic, won't lie. That's a bit shit. So we go that, Landfall, sweet. Then we go into Llanowar Elf. Yeah. Because it's got Death Touch, right? So we can't be on the offensive straight away. Oh, shit. All right. That's nice. He's brought that up to protect him. So so this is a landfall v landfall, but he's using white instead. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Shit. So 2-3. Like, yet again, we need the land though, right? Like, without that land, enchanted creature can't attack or block. How good's that? See, this is a better landfall deck than mine because he has options, right? Now, we have got a Titanic Growth, and I'm tempted. Yeah, he's going Death Touch stuff. Low level things that instantly kill the big buffed stuff. Yeah. Yeah, nice. And this is why you like playing, because you get to see different people's variants on different decks, right? Like that's a good deck. That's solid. So he's 3-4, right? 3-4. The reason he's about to do that is because he's banking that he's going to do a Titanic bullshit on me, I reckon. Watch. Is he going to do Titanic? Giant growth. Wait, why didn't I get my time to do it? Oh, I'm a dickhead. I thought I was able to. I thought I had the mana to. Oh, I'm a silly. No, this is, I mean, this is a standard deck that most people use. Yeah. Nah, we're screwed. We're screwed. Yeah, so this is an example that his deck, his landfall deck, is better than mine at the moment, right? Like, he got the right cards. He got a death touch out, which actually blocked me from doing a lot of stuff. He's got a 1/1 flyer. I mean, that's great ad. Yep, now he's going to instantly kill my Hydra with his Chocobo. He's got all the good cards and land development. And I haven't, right? It's as simple as that. And unfortunately, we have to go that to that. What? Oh, pass. Wait, no. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't mean get a point of mana. I wanted to block. Yeah, see, yeah, no land, no nothing. So yeah, we're buggered. Yeah, good go. But you know what we don't do? We don't just instantly, quit game or anything. We learn by our loss. We see what we can do, right? We read pass, 2 blockers, pass. No blocks, we're going to block that to that. Block. Then we'll go Titanic growth on that. See if this works. Will it work? All right, so we've taken care of his Chocobo, but it's still a little too late, right? Like, now he's got no cards in hand, which is interesting, right? But he has got this 1/1, right? And that's the problem here. He's got this 1/1. So what can we do to it, right? So if we bring this out, we can do that. Another Hydra, right? Then we can bring that out. Cool. Now we've got 2 mana. What we'll do is... Oh, that was silly. I should have brought her out first. How silly was that? Actually, we'll bring her out now anyway, right? Next. Yeah. Yeah, see, he's got these Healer's Hawks now. They're just going to fly over me. I've got nothing with reach. He's got a creature. So I know he's got no other tricks. But now he can just go fly, fly. He's got 2 death touch creatures. Yeah. Yeah, now he can just do 1 damage a turn. Unfortunately, we didn't get any land, right? So, it's horrible. We're suffering a death by 1,000 cuts, right? Creature your opponent. Yeah, there we go. Enter. tapped. Whenever a creature opponent enters, you gain a life. See, we can't deal with that. So now he's going to attack me. I mean, he can just literally attack me with 2 birds a turn. Yeah, 100%. I can't do anything about it. Boom, boom. Now he gets 2 life. He's nearly up to 30. I don't think I even have. Yeah, good game. I don't have anything that can do anything about anything, to be honest. No, it's horrible because I literally I literally just have to die, right? Yeah. Whenever another creature you control power enters, target creature you control gets +1/+1 till play. Yep. Gains a life. What a slow pissy death I'm gonna go down with, right? But yet again, I want to see how it plays out because without that knowledge, you know, what do you do? Unfortunately, that was not it, right? Yeah, 1/1, and then if he gets a creature, that'll get a +1/+1. Yeah. Yeah, I had no momentum with my deck. There it is. Not only does he get +1/+1, but attacking creatures you control get +1/+1. So now he's made all of his creatures +2/+2. Good game. Yeah, white green landfall, brutal. Yeah, brutal. Yeah, whenever you attack. Yep, so they all get +1/+1. Yeah. -10. Heading to bed at Lochavar. Good to blend. Thank you for hanging out, mate. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, mate. You take care. We'll be wrapping up in a moment anyway. We'll be back on Friday. We will be doing stuff and probably things. Yes. All right. What time is it? Yeah, we'll have one more match. Have one more match, and then that'll be it for the stream. We'll wrap up. We're done. We got Diego sleeping there. I'll womble off and get myself some food. And yes. Fable Passage, 2 Forest, a Bill, Ordeal of Naya, a Tifa, and a Mossborn. Yeah, we can do with that. Sure. Alright, hello. No fancy turn 2, unfortunately. So I have to do a turn 2 Bill. Or do we go a turn 2 Tifa? What the hell are you doing, dude? Maybe. Maybe they'll work? I don't know. Won't lie. I don't know. We'll see. Right, we'll see. It's gonna be land again, isn't it? It's truly gonna be land again. Oh my god. If we get Bill in, then if we go land, yeah, get a token onto her, activate that, sack that, Get another forest into play tapped. That triggers that. Do her. Alright. There we go. 10 damage. It's like a one-trick pony though. Alright, but he's going to banish Tifa. And if I had have saved one, I could have saved her ass, right? And now and yet again, now we have no land, you know? Like this is what's failing us miserably. Whenever creature attacks, let's do this. That into that. We are going to save a snake skin though. And then we're going to attack with this, and that'll buff us up. Alright. So we have got one green mana to be able to save it. Oh shit, they're nice. Oh, look at that. Nice Japanese cards. They're beautiful. At the beginning of your second main phase, if he's tapped, you may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield. Okay, that's pretty cool. Look at Kona, the rescue beastie. Oh my god. Has that got multiple heads attached, or is it... I don't know what's going on there. To attackers. Okay, we have got another thing. So we could go... We could go Mossborn Hydra into Forest, into that, put a token on him, that doubles to 4. Then we'll go next, no attacks, and I love those cards, they're beautiful. Yeah. So Siraman at 7, it becomes a 5/5 flyer. Other tapped legendary creatures you control have indestructible. Oh shit. Search your library for a legendary creature. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, did he just station? Wait, what? Now he's got... Wait. Oh, he can put a permanent from his hand onto the battlefield. Yes, look at that. Look at that. Turn target creature mana, exile target, skeleton, spirit or zombie. Yes. Fucking let's do a big fucking nice on that, right? Like, holy shit. Yeah. He's got a 5/5 and his other shit's indestructible. Holy shit. And we didn't get a land, which we needed. So, oh, what a shame. Yeah, we could have had this. So if we attack with this, it'll get 4. Yeah, fuck me, I guess. Sure. Attack with both. To blockers? What's he blocking with? Nothing? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Ah, yeah, good game. No, he's instantly won. I can't win. This guy, look at this shit. He's got fancy deck. Yeah, I should have realized, right? I should get the F back into my lane. Damage isn't removed from this creature. All damage that would be dealt to you and other permanents you control is dealt to this. When it dies, exile it and create. Yeah. How are you, Tough? How are you? You well? Fuck me, I guess. Oh, if only. Oh. Yeah, good, matey. Good, good, good. Yeah, it's just wrapping up almost soon. Just having a couple of games of Magic. But yeah, started, just been playing a bit of Magic. Opened a few card packs up. Went to the gym. Yeah, good, good. Good, good. Nah, how'd that treat you? Do you feel pretty buggered from going to the gym? I can't do anything. So if I attack with that and that, that's just 4, 8, 12. What's that going to do when it triggers? $32 trampling. Wait. To blockers. Wait, to blockers. Yeah, block. Alright, that. Wait. It gets better. It gets better. It's... Yes. Oh, did it not trample? Why didn't it trample? Why didn't it trample? Wait. Am I missing something? All damage is transferred to that creature, but that would have killed it. Oh, okay. How bizarre. What did I miss there? So it must be that the all damage is transferred doesn't count as trample, I guess. Oh, man. I was so stoked by that too. I wonder if I had a way of winning that then. I probably didn't. Huh. Well, good game to the dude anyway, nonetheless. Well, it's 4-17. I'll have one more match. Well, I thought I'd won. It did have trample. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it was good. It was a good cackle, right? I mean, seeing it, even though I lost, it was still worth seeing a buffed up Hydra just go tits everywhere. And if it wasn't for the fact that he had magical bullshit, he would have just got ruffle stomped by that. But do we get a hello? Do we get a hello, Nephron? No, Lockabar sealed of Nephron approval. Okay, fine, whatever. We'll summon the Llanowar Elf. All right. I need after that match. I need. Oh shit! We're doing a mirror match, except for they actually got the Sars's Chocobo out when I would have liked it myself. Okay, I see how it is. Well, what we'll do then is we'll do Tifa Lockhart. Okay, and then we'll follow by an escape tunnel, of which we will then use its ability to find another land card to bring out another land. Wait. What? Wait, what? Hang on, I'm confused. What? Why didn't that land fall? Oh, yeah, because I'm an idiot. That's why I'm an idiot. I've already lost the game. That's why. Because I'm an idiot. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Okay. We can do the Mossborn Hydra now. Yes. Yes. And then we can bring out... Then we can bring out the Fabled Passage. Correct. That'll buff those suckers up. Correct. Then we use... No, we don't want to use that ability yet. Shit. What am I doing here? Why am I doing here? What is even? You've got a 2-2. Actually, you know what? You know what? Let's attack you with everything. Okay. Let's attack you with everything. Oh, you're going to die with Bill. I mean, I'm happy if you want to kill your Bill off. No, we didn't want to kill Bill? Okay. 10 out of 10 backgroundizers. And do I end turn or do I... Yeah, we'll end turn. Because we want to save that to sacrifice it. You made me lose the game, right? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, this is the way. Order of... Oh, you're going to Order of Nial that, are you? Okay, no, I see. Or okay, an Order of Nial on the thingamabobby. Yeah, Bill. See, I need a bill of my own, and unfortunately I don't. So, because I don't have a bill of my own, his Chocobo is going to go tits at the moment. So... Wah. Escape tunnel. Oh, shit, you cheeky sod. Yeah, you're doing it too. All right. I see what you're doing. You're doing what I'm doing. Yep, Bill goes again. Buffs his stupid Chocobo up. Yep, I want to be doing that too, Bill. All right, 4-5. All right, 5-6. Interesting. Okay, we've got a 5-6 Chocobo that's coming in on me. All right, okay. No, it's actually going to be 6-7. All right, not much I can do. 7-8. 7-8. Okay, 6-7. Settle down. Settle down, champ. Wait, where did you get that extra go? Where did that happen? Now I'm confused. How did you get a second, fourth landing? Yeah, you screwed me pretty good there, fucking Nephron. Okay. Holy shit. What can I do, Nephron? So, enters with +1/+1 counters on it. Whenever you land, double that counter. And then, whenever a land you control enters, double Tifa's power. Do you want to see something funny? Is this going to work this way? So we go landfall. Alright, so we want to go... Fabled Passage. Activate the ability. Search for a card. Forest. Boom. Landfall triggers. 8-8-4-2. Okay. And then we go Titanic Growth Tifa. She becomes 8-6. Then we Titanic Growth Tifa. She becomes 12-10. Then we go All Attack 3. And then Tifa suddenly becomes, she should, 24. No? Okay. Yes. There you go. He might have had all the tools I did, but he didn't have a buffed up Tifa that was titanically... I'm going to have one more match. It's a bit of addictive. That's a bit of addictive. It's magic. It's a bit of addictive. It is. It's a bit of addictive. It is. Hell yeah. What do you reckon, Diego? Exactly. Exactly, Diego. Exactly. Bum, 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 bum. Beginner mage opponent versus Lockabar. 2 Fabled Passages, a forest with a snakeskin veil, 2 Tifa Lockharts, and a bristly bill. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's see what we can do. Final match. Final match for the stream. Final bit. Then we're done for the today. Then we're done. And old man Lockabar's going to get himself some shepherd's pie. Don't think about mulligan, my friend. Don't mulligan. That is the way. Power of the cards, that ship. There we go. Always say hello. Hello. And we're going to go... We're going to go forest into a Saz's Chocobo. Beautiful. Turn 1 bliss. Okay. Okay, this is good. Okay. Voracious. I don't know what it is. A 2/2 vigilant thing that can destroy target artifact or enchantment. Ew. Ew. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go Fabled Passage. And then we're going to bring in... We're going to bring in Bristly Bill Sower. Oh, shit. Why can't I... What have I missed out on here? Why does that not... Oh, it doesn't act as land. Oh, I'm a dickhead. Oh, I'm a dickhead. Ew. Do we do it? No. I think we fucked it up. We fucked it up. I mean, not that we could not. They just quit. I'm here. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, yeah, I screwed up my play. They're like, fuck this shit. Turn 2. He's brought out a Saz's Chocobo. I'm out. Oh, quit game. Victory to you, mate. Look at that. You literally just put the fear of the gods in him by putting out a Saz's Chocobo turn 1. Right? They're just like, what is this shit, right? It's funny shit. I love it. I love it. Okay, there we go. Turn 1 Saz's Chocobo. Ride the Showpoof into a Mossfawn Hydra. Let's do this. Hello, how are you? Forest into Saz's Chocobo. Excellent. Oh, no, he's instantly killed the he's killed the Chocobo right off the bat. He's like, no, man. No. All right. We'll go land into Ride the Showpoof then. What do you reckon about that? Hey? What do you reckon about that? What do you reckon? Stab my... How cruel is that? They stabbed a fucking baby Chocobo. Like, what? Pepe77? You're a piece of shit. Sorry, but not sorry. That is. We're a bit fucked, actually, because now we have no land either. How fucking awkward is that? Pretty damn awkward, I might say. Right? This is embarrassing. Oh, what's he doing? He's going with shoot the sheriff, destroy target non-out. He's having none of this bullshit. Oh, what's this one? Honest Rutstein. Legendary creature, human warlock. When he enters, return target creature card from your grave to your hand. Creature spells you cast cost 1 less. Oh, shit. That ain't good. What do you reckon about a Mossborn Hydra? Do you like that? What about if I do that and then bring that about? Ride the Showpoof. How about we put that +1 on that? Now double it. All right. Excellent. You know what? Let's sacrifice this ability already. Let's just get over and done with. Fuck that. Right, let's bring in another forest. Excellent. Let's get some more. Let's put another token on it. What do you reckon about that? Let's make it 10. Let's go a 10 Mossborn Hydra. Oh shit! Oh shit! He shot the sheriff. This mofo has blowing his proverbial creature load. He's This is how you deal with my deck, right? This is what you do. You kill shit the moment you can, right? Right? Like he's won the game. I just can just sit here and go, well, shit. Good game. Yeah, he's answered every single thing that I've put out to him. He just went, nah, shoot the sheriff, do this other thing. Look at that, bushwhack. So he's got everything. He's using every card he's got. He is not let, oh my God, fell, destroy. You know what, sir? No, not today, sir. Be gone with you. Be gone. I'm having at least one elf that's now hex-proof. Eh? What do you reckon about that? What do you reckon? You know what? Even worse. I'm now going to put this enchantment on there. And then, it could become 3/3, and that would kill your dopey ass thing. You know what? I'll do that. I want both of our creatures dead. I want us to have a clean board. No? Okay, we're both on 17. Interesting. All right. Okay. Now we're on a one card type thing. So he's got one card. Watch this shit. Guaranteed. So I'm going to bring out Bristly Bill. What's he going to do to Bristly? Do you reckon he's going to instantly kill it? Because I would. 100%. Right? And then we'll attack with this. Has he got a death card on him? No, it's 4/4. What do we reckon about the 4/4? Are we going to... Okay. Oh no, now it gets worse, my friend. Now we get 2 lands into play. And now we get to make this... Okay. All right. How are we going now? Now he's got 2 cards. To me, I've got a 8/8. Okay, one of his cards is a Surveil. He's looking for a Surveil. He's got 1 more card. What's he going to kill? Does he have a kill card? He does. Return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Interesting. So he's probably got his dumb... All right, what's that? He's done. He didn't even good game me. Did I have fun in the match? No, I did have fun in the match. I did. My opponent killed me, and then, like, he just had a big buff Llanowar elf. Like, just put the fear of the elves into them. What are we looking at? 4/3. Oh, my God. All right. We've had our fun. As much as I would like to keep on streaming and me just, like, playing fancy chocobos and all that, I'm hungry, and I would like some shepherd's pie, of which I'm going to reheat and then eat. That's how it works, I guess. So, the usual shit. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. I know it was a shortish stream, TM. No, it was a crazy stream of... I don't know what was happening there, but we did unbox our light, our new ring light. Have a good evening. You have a good evening, Saz. You have a good evening. You have a good evening as well, Tough. We got the ring light, so we've got to set the ring light up properly. So I'll have a play around with that. We'll set up the arm for the camera. Keep on saying camera, but mobile phone. Open some cards up. We got a good hit on the Arthurian Legends Sorcery thing. So that was nice. Yeah, thanks, Tough. Thank you. You de-stress after your gym work too. I'll talk to you soon. So yeah, we got things done. I'll be back on Friday. As to what? Yes. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we're doing. Probably play a game. Probably. I'd say that's what the go is. Probably open some packets of cards up as well. It's probably that. That's in the cards as well. Otherwise, I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening. Take care, be well. Yes.